Bienvenidos, aloha, welcome in to TarTV, the first of a 4-game slate here today from Newport Harbor High School. The Newport Invitational going down, and we have our 7th, 8th place game in front of us here. Joining it in the first quarter, a couple of minutes elapsed, about 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so exactly halfway through the first quarter. Carlsbad taking on Bishops, Alex Crawford, and former Newport Harbor water polo player, 3-time national champ at USC, 1-time CAF champ here at Newport, Andy Hayes, alongside me. And Andy, buckle up because we got a long day of polo ahead of us.
Yes, we do. How many months has it been since we did the last four
Well,
for Pete?
Gosh, I want to say that was in October or
That
potentially
sounds about
September, but we had the South Coast tournament here. We did 4 straight games, and that was a marathon of water polo, both for the players, the coaches, and for us. And so we got the first of 4 here today, so buckle up. I got my quad shot Americano in front of me. I know you do as well, and so we're fueled up, ready to rock and roll. Ross Sinclair's running the show here on the pool deck. Wearing, as we always say, wearing a lot of hats, but you really see it on display here today because he's not just coaching his team, coaching his players, talking to parents. He's also running a tournament. There's a lot going on.
It sure is. Yeah. Now we finally have a shot clock where we can see it. Game clock.
Yeah, I like
clock.
the mobile scoreboard we have here today.
That's what it's called.
So it's Bishops in the dark caps, Carlsbad in white, and Bishops leads 3-0. Here they go, shooting and scoring again. Bar down for Bishops. Kate Weatherup, the junior, 2-meter player, puts it in, and Bishops leads 4-0.
Yeah, Bishops is always a good, solid, tough team.
Good program down.
Yeah.
Bit of a San Diego battle here.
Yeah, Doug Peabody's a water polo legend right there. I don't know who this coach is.
Oh, the Carlsbad coach, we have Jamie Hanan.
No, the other one.
And we got Doug Peabody along with Ian Davidson and Kaylee Kastrup for the Bishop School.
Ian Davidson. Typically the head coach is the one who can stand up. Hey, there we go. So it's just interesting to see somebody other than Doug.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. So for our viewers at home, took me a second there. Head coach for Bishops, Doug Peabody on the bench, and his assistant, Ian Davidson, is up kind of running the show, which typically is the opposite of what you would see, or at least what we're used to seeing from Newport Harbor head coach Ross Sinclair.
I don't even think that's in the rules, that like the assistant coach can't stand up and they can't talk to the ref. Get a yellow card. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We'll have to ask them about that after the match, just for some fun water polo knowledge that we like to acquire here on the broadcast.
Yeah. So it's like for everybody at home, I've been seeing Doug Peabody as the head coach forever. It's just kind of weird to see somebody new. So there we go.
Well, right before this game, Andy, we had one of the best water polo matches I've ever seen in my entire life. Shot off the top crossbar, misses. That'll be tracked down by Bishop's goalkeeper, Chiara Marmenio. She'll pass it out ahead. But we saw Orange Lutheran and Foothill go into double overtime.
Yeah.
Foothill winning in the double OT sudden death. But the way they got to double overtime was a 5-meter penalty with no time on the clock. If there was milliseconds, there might have been 0.4, 0.3. And that 5-meter penalty by Olu ties the game at 13, I believe. And then they go into double OT. Foothill prevails 14-13. That's the semifinals, right? That's to punch the ticket to play Newport Harbor in the championship game, which we'll have for you later today around 4 o'clock, 4:10 exactly.
Oh, so that right there is why we were a little bit behind, is because we had that game go into sudden death overtime. But now we got a beautiful San Diego matchup here. Bishops and Carlsbad. 2 staples of my water polo career, Alex.
Bishops and Carlsbad?
Bishops and Carlsbad. Great San Diego programs. Phenomenal.
It really is a beautiful day. I hope it is apparent to our viewers on the TarTV broadcast, but the way the light is hitting, and I doubt it's apparent. I don't think you can see Saddleback that great from where we are, but the way the light is hitting the top of Santiago and Majeska Peaks, you can really see clear as day out there.
Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful.
Absolutely. You can see towers on the.
You can see the radio towers.
I think that's Signal Peak when you're making your way in to approach for landing an airplane at John Wayne Airport.
And you would know, you've flown.
I have. I got to get back on it.
Yeah, definitely get those practice reps in before you go up in the air.
You'll be my first to come with it. Oh,
empty net. The goalkeeper for Carlsbad swam way out, and then Julia Bonaguidi, the junior from Bishops, puts it in, and they now lead 6-0 with 1 second left in the first quarter.
That's the huge risk you're willing to take with the goalie chasing somebody with the ball.
Goalie's got to make decisions.
Yeah.
Right? You can't be timid as a goalie, but sometimes you make that bold choice. You swim out of the goal to try to get the ball, and you end up out of position. But I think the most important thing for a goalkeeper is to make the choice.
You think it's more so than protecting the goal?
Well, I think that in order to properly protect the goal, you have to make a choice. You can't just you don't have a lot of time to think or hesitate. You got to make a decision and stick with it as a goalkeeper. That's my opinion. You actually played water polo. I'm just sitting back here giving you my 2 cents.
I know, and I hear it. I just think I haven't seen too many successful chasing from the goalies out.
Yeah,
I would usually say don't do it.
Okay, well, I trust you. You learned from some of the best, Jason Lynch and Coach Jovan at SC.
Jovan Vovic, yes sir.
So you know, I just learned from you.
I just love passing the knowledge along. Get everybody stoked on water polo.
Yeah, I'm stoked on water polo. I wish we were broadcasting that semifinals game right before this because
my gosh, yeah.
We had our lunch, getting ready for this 4-game broadcast, sitting here eating, and then all of a sudden it was like we couldn't take our eyes off the pool. A game that, in theory, we didn't have much invested in or really a stake in, and it ended up being one of the best water polo games I ever seen. That's why we love water polo. That's why we love sports.
Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself, Alex.
So, Andy, we're headed to the second quarter, and Bishops is really firmly in control of this game, dominating here in this 7th, 8th place matchup against Carlsbad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, offensive. They go down. I think every single possession they've had has been a goal. Let's see, dude. According to my math, we have 7-minute quarters. That's 14. That's 14 opportunities. So split that in half, right? So
wow, that's almost every almost every offensive possession has resulted in a goal for Bishops in this game so far.
Yeah,
that's a pretty efficient water polo, if you ask me.
Yeah, and the defense is outstanding as well, as you can see. The old Carlsbad still has the goose egg. So
I'm excited about every game today, but I'm really excited about our championship game, Newport Harbor taking on Foothill. That is going to be fun. And we saw, as we were just talking about, the path for Foothill to get there. They earned that chance to take on the Sailors in the championship game.
Yeah, they sure did. That was a battle. I remember our freshman year, 2005, for our league. What was it? Seaview. It was
Seaview League back then, yeah.
Newport, we played Foothill in the Seaview League finals right here in this pool. And I remember sitting in the benches. Those benches, the high benches, used to be back over here. And I forget what. Maybe we had high benches too. Both, whatever. But yeah, it's nostalgic. That's what I'm trying to say.
I got a question for you, Andy. I was thinking about this when we were watching that semifinals game between Foothill and Orange Lutheran. Do you ever play pickup water polo?
No.
Do people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
You just don't, but people do.
Yeah. It's a lot. I think the juice is not really worth the squeeze personally. You need to have an official. So like basketball, right? Basketball's so easy. You can pick it up. You have 3. You do 3 and 3, right? Call your own fouls. Hopefully you don't have somebody who's tacky-tack, right? But you don't need an official. Water polo, you do. Like pickup football, I think you can probably get by without having refs blowing the whistle.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to call
their own fouls.
I'd like to call your dad to come. If we're playing maybe pickup football around here, maybe have Laird Hayes come out.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe not, depending on what your defense is like. There you go. Oh, there you go.
I like that. It's like a sidewinder, kind of like a submarine pitch in baseball. What do you call that?
I'd say that was a sweep shot.
Sweep shot, okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Sidewinder, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. It's quick. It can be fast. It can like just get it outside of the reach of the goalie.
Good opportunity for Carlsbad.
Ooh, an ejection on 17, huh?
We getting a 5-meter shot here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 5-meter non-ejection.
This is a great opportunity for Carlsbad to get on the board. Malia Penman Wearing cap number 7 for Carlsbad will take the 5-meter shot. Shot skips to the left of the goalkeeper.
Yeah, good shot.
And
there.
touches the twine. 7-1 the score, still in favor very much of the Bishop School. Both these teams coming up from San Diego County, making the trip up the 5 to play here at Newport Harbor High School today. That is Kendall Weir with it.
Oh, just a Hail Mary.
Yeah, kind of throwing up a prayer. Bishops gets it back. Inside feed to 2 meters.
Nice kick out.
Shot. Ooh. Tried to sneak it in there between the goalie and the bar, and it doesn't get in. Carlsbad has it coming the other way.
Yeah, that was a nice pass into 2 meters, getting that X5 defender to fall back, and then good kick out from the 2-meter player to the 5 position.
That was very nice water polo.
Oh, that was good ball movement.
They try a skip shot. It dies in the water. What's the call here? Was that?
I missed it. Offensive.
Looked like there was. So a turnover.
I'd say grabbing or diving under. I don't know. Getting it, some offensive person in the transition trying to get an advantage on the defender for an ejection inside water, and just getting over aggressive, egregious, if you will.
Carlsbad tries to feed it to Hannah White's their 2-meter player. Passes a little bit strong. Here comes Bishops pushing the pace the other way. Alex Bonaguidi has it. Now inside feed 2 meters, and they're going to call her for a push-off. Offensive foul and a turnover. Yeah,
dude, just like that Heisman move. If you're like, if my back isn't to you as a defender, like I'm in 2 meters, you get a pass like they just did, that's an offensive all the time.
7-1 the score. 5 minutes left in the second quarter of our 7th, 8th place game here at the Bill Barnett Pool Deck Newport Invitational. I don't know where he went, but I saw Taryn Rodriguez around here earlier, so we'll have to have him come on. Long range shot, skips to the left of the goal, a miss, and Bishops will take back over. We'll have to get Taryn on the broadcast.
Oh, I did. I have a good feeling we're going to see him walk by again here.
I have a great feeling. I heard.
You want to bet? I'll place money on it that we will see him.
I will agree with you.
No,
because I'm giving him a ride to Long Beach State for the men's basketball game after this.
Yeah, really?
He told me, he asked which direction I was heading. Kind of like old kind of 60s hitchhiker vibes. I'm like, going north. He said, well, I'll change into my suit after the game, and then I need a ride to the basketball game. I'm covering it for, I think, the OC Register. So, shot by Bishops. Easy money for Julia Bonaguidi. Her second goal of the game. 8-1, Bishops leads.
Wow.
But shout out to Taryn.
Yeah,
we'll get him on
that's
here.
Dedication. Way to be a team player for the Register right there. You wouldn't get me to do that. I'll tell you that much, dude. There's a hot dog up there. All right, well, this game, Bishops looks just so offensively dominant.
Bishops looks like a team that wishes and perhaps expects to be or have been playing in a higher placement game than the 7th, 8th one, Andy.
Probably. See, okay. Bad offensive decision. When you have a player like Carlsbad driving across the pool, so from the position 3 to position 5, like in front of the 2-meter person, 1, you shouldn't be doing that. 2, you don't ever make a pass while somebody's driving through 2 meters, because you're just you as the driver are bringing a defender around 2 meters. Now you're just bringing a free drop. You make a pass. It's just, that was like Jovan's #1 thing. You never make a pass during a drive.
And that is what Carlsbad did, and instantly it led to a turnover. So
it's just like a pet peeve of mine now. It's like, come on.
I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for that.
I'll let you know.
Shot clock down to 8 seconds, 3:30 to play in the second quarter. Again, they try to feed it into 2 meters. Multiple Bishops defenders are there. A turnover, and Bishops will have it coming the other way. Feed inside.
See, again, they did it. Heisman.
They're going to get her for the push-up again. Alex Bonaguidi.
Yeah.
She's had, I think, 2 of those offensive fouls called this quarter.
Yeah.
now. Deming Weir defending. Kea DeSoto has it for Carlsbad. Pass inside. Julia Bonaguidi picks that one off like a NFL defensive back, and she's going to swim coming the other way with it. Feeds it up ahead.
Good defense by Bishops, yeah. I like that.
Deming Weir, cap number 13, has it.
What?
So
Really?
a power play?
All right, yeah, power play on 3. Number 3 on Carlsbad got ejected. Let's say that was pass interference. They're saying number 3 held the driver's suit when they made the pass, so she couldn't leg up to get the ball. I don't know. Bishop's coaches looked as surprised as United.
Bishops with possession. That's Alex Scafidi with the shot. A miss. It's going to be tracked down by the Carlsbad goalie, coming way out of the cage to grab that one. Last time she came out of the cage like that, it was an easy goal for Bishops. This time,
that's right.
Carlsbad has it coming the other way. Hendra Amon feeds it over to Kea DeSoto.
Ooh. There's nothing you can do, man.
Horn sounds. They dump the ball off, and Bishops again will have another offensive possession. 8-1, just under 2 minutes to play in this match. Or sorry, in this second period of this match until halftime.
Yeah, pace yourself, buddy.
Sorry.
We got a few more of these.
Inside feed to 2 meters. Double team, nearly a triple team coming from Carlsbad. Lob shot, bar down. Retrieved by cap number 16 and given to the goalie, Maddie Lane.
All right, watch this. All right. Oh, watch this. It's going to be something. Yeah. Right there. With 6, and then the Bishops girl their cap off. You know how your parents always said, you know, like, you always get caught being the retaliator, not the person who initiated.
Oh, how about that shot?
That was good.
A lot of English on that one from Alex Bonaguidi, her second of the game. And now Bishops leads 9-1. And I think we're getting a 6 for 6.
Sure are, Alex. Look at you.
That's the term, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, just making sure I got it right.
Yeah, nailed it, dude. Talking like a true
Polo head.
Yeah, Polo head, dude. Yeah.
What do they call that? Like a Polo fanatic?
I don't know. They're a rare breed.
Yeah, no, I know. No, I know. But I know a few.
Yeah? Oh, yeah.
I know a few.
It's a great community.
It is.
It's a great community.
It is. When
but we're a little weird.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people are weird.
I know. I know that, too.
It's great.
I think that's why I felt at home.
Yeah.
But one of these days, I'm going to have to get in the pool.
Dude, we have to.
Maybe
we have to.
Just you and I, just some one-on-one drills.
We'll play a game called 5 Lives.
Okay.
Basically, it'll just be you and me shooting on each other.
Great.
From 5 meters.
Great. And speaking of 5 meters, we have a 5-meter penalty shot coming up here for Bishops. Lucille Prowl, cap number 14,
nice
shoots
block.
it. It's blocked.
Yeah.
By Caitlin Mobley. And now Carlsbad has it coming the other way. And the game clock and shot clock are almost synchronous. Five to shoot.
Keep your head up.
Bishops takes it away. And let's see if they can get one shot off with 4 seconds left in there in the second quarter.
Oh, why?
They shoot it at the buzzer, blocked by Mobley. And we head to halftime with Bishops in control, 9-1. 5-minute break for halftime. We'll have the third quarter for you when we come back. Bishops School taking on Carlsbad in the Newport Invitational. You're watching on TarTV. welcome back into TarTV. Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes with you here live from Newport Harbor High School. Bishop's School taking on Carlsbad in our 7th, 8th place game, the Newport Invitational. And Bishop's, Andy, has been dominating. They lead 9-1. What has been the difference maker? I mean, they really just, from the get-go, they've been in control of this game. In the first quarter, they scored on almost, I think there was only one offensive possession they didn't score on, so almost every single one.
Yeah, it's the classic adage of good defense. The best offense is a great defense, right? Their defense is so stifling. They don't foul, stopping the clock. So every single time somebody has the ball, it just runs. They play high in the lanes. Carlsbad isn't doing a lot of movement to get defense out of position. But still, Bishops is playing to how Carlsbad is playing. And then that leads to these counterattacks. They set up a good offense, and they are able to get the ball into 2 meters, get a drop, and they kick the ball out. I mean, that's just kind of like water polo 101, dude. That's like what you teach the young kids how to play. So, but it's good. I mean, it's good. It's like fundamental.
Yeah, it seems like, I mean, as I watch the Bishops offense, it seems like with my, sort of limited water polo offensive knowledge, but it seems like I'm really watching them set up their stuff, run their plays, get into the positions they want, move that ball around. It almost feels like the other team is playing defense in slow motion compared to the way that Bishops is able to set their stuff up.
Yeah, totally. And I don't know much about Carlsbad. I don't know if they're all how young the team is, like how long these girls have been playing with each other, how many played. A lot of schools don't have, people just kind of start playing when they get to high school. Where it's like for us at Newport, most of the time, you're starting when you're 9, 10.
Yeah, when did you
11.
start playing polo?
9 years old, but I would do one season, and then I'd play baseball in the spring, football in the fall. I think I did winter water polo, because basketball's a winter sport, right?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Yeah, I hated playing basketball. I was not good. Good defense. I can play defense.
Camille Greenlee put that one in the back of the net for Bishops. They have double digits now, 10-1. They lead over Carlsbad. Well, that, I think, goes to show, Andy, why a program like Newport, and I know Newport's not the only program that has youth feeding into it from 9, 10, 11 years old, but it goes to show you why Newport is consistently on the girls' and the guys' side one of the best programs in the region, state, county, country, world.
This continent,
North America.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. And I mean, it's the coaching too. Like Rossler and everything he knows from Barnett. Barnett set up a pretty good structure of how to run this program. I think everybody's kind of had their own little flavor in it. Ross is doing a great job, but it's crazy how much Bill Barnett did for Newport Harbor. Water polo.
Saved by the Carlsbad goalie. Well, that's why the pool deck is named after him, Bill Barnett. The foundation of the program here.
Yeah.
That continues to churn out the top talent in the country.
Yeah. Yeah, as we can see from the girls and the boys, how many D1 athletes they got.
Bishops again with possession. Lisbon Ziegler has it.
Oh, Bishops has a 6-on-4.
So Bishops unable to take advantage of the advantage. But a quick whistle, a turnover, and now Bishops has it coming back the other way, still up 6-on-5. Shot, this one barred down. Carlsbad will retrieve it. That was Emma Murphy in on the defense for Carlsbad, and they'll push it the other way, trailing by 9. Carlsbad with it now.
That was a nice shot. Good step out.
Katie Valpole absolutely ripped that one. Bar out. Carlsbad retains possession.
2's out.
Kiana Cheatham has it. On the near side of the pool, double team comes. Now she gets over to Katie Valpole. Up top, Amon. Now Katie Valpole. Shot clock down to 10. Shot deflected, but they give it back to Bishops. I thought if the shot was deflected, it was supposed to remain with the offense.
If the defender, field player deflects it, turnover. If the goalie deflects it, new shot clock, ball back. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And just as we have a moment to catch our breath, Bishop scores easily in transition. Kate Weatherup, another goal for her, her second. And Bishop's has 11. 11-1, Bishop's leads over Carlsbad.
So for some of our listeners, we're going to learn a new skill here in the production.
What's that?
Right?
Oh, yeah. Well, at some point, I think John Hoist, our TarTV producer, supervisor, director, leader, fearless leader, he has set us up with a way to potentially be updating the scoreboard that everyone at home is watching on their screen. Shot and a goal.
Nice shot.
Kendall
Powerful.
Weir, her first of the game. Bishop's 12-1. So, Andy, yeah, at some point we're going to be learning behind the scenes, I think, a new skill where we control the score on the scoreboard at home during the game. So don't say that we don't wear that many hats. We do. I know we always talk about Ross and Hoist and, the play. Everyone doing so many different things. Well, it's time you and I diversified our portfolio a little bit.
Yeah, well, don't sell yourself short. You still got the whole soundboard.
It's true.
Microphones and everything. You got another hat than I do.
And you're wearing a really nice Newport water polo hat.
Yes.
And you got your SC water polo representing.
I need to have one outer layer Newport Harbor stuff from my parents' house that I should have at my house so I can wear more Newport.
Well, I just got to say thanks again to the Newport water polo boosters and Shelly Rankin for hooking me up with my beautiful Newport
dude,
water
you got
polo.
full game day attire. I love it.
Every time now I come with the khakis.
Oh, that's
tucked
great.
in. I saw another former Newport Harbor boys water polo alum, Dustin Hayes, last week.
Oh, that's right.
And I had come from the pool deck, and I was wearing this, and he had to do a double take because he said, "Wow, I haven't seen one of those outfits in years, but I used to have to wear that all the time."
That's so funny, dude.
And I said, "Yeah, respect the yellow ball."
Oh my God, that was really, really good ball movement by Bishops. Great 6-on-5.
Another goal for Bishops.
So the whole goal, I didn't play hockey, so I didn't play soccer, so I don't know what it's really like to play a man down or person down, in another sport. But what the whole point of your offense is to get you're upper person, right? So you're always trying to move to get a defender out of position because everybody has to guard two people at once at a minimum. So all that ball movement, faking, making the goalie think you're going to shoot it, and make a pass. That was done by Bishops in the last possession. Was just really, really good, and it got Carlsbad out of position for what looked like, because that player made it look so easy, goal for Bishops.
And how about this defense right now?
Yeah, I mean that's part of the best offense is a great defense.
I mean that just looked exhausting for Hannah and Wheats from the Carlsbad side, as Weir from Bishops was all up in her grill. And wow, Bishops is scoring so quickly. I believe that was cap number 6, Maggie Johnson, putting that one in, her first of the day. Now, Bishops leads 14-1 with 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
So what I always thought was cool, Jovan always said, when we were getting higher up in the score, like you'd see some teams who, like when an age group, who like kind of lay off the throttle a little bit. He always said that was very disrespectful as an opponent. But there are other ways in which you can still play all out, but you can don't plays, get new people in. You can still make it a learning experience for everybody in the pool.
But don't pull off the throttle.
No, like you do not just. Yeah, like you have that shot, you take that shot.
Soyoon Park with the goal for Bishops, her first. The right-handed senior puts it in 15-1, 1 minute and 29 seconds to play in the third. And we have another 6-for-6 substitution from the Bishop side.
Yeah, here we go. So this was in my collegiate career when I would get most of my minutes.
You were on the 6-for-6 squad.
6-for-6 in the third quarter, up by 14. And then really good 2-meter defense by Bishops. If you eliminate that center forward player and you can't make a pass in there, it's like your front court defense, your perimeter defense just becomes that much easier. You have to find a way to establish yourself to like at least be open for a pass where you force a drop as that 2-meter player. But if you have a really good defender like Bishops has right now, I mean, it's like you can completely eliminate a person from the offense.
Shot blocked by Kate Anderson from Carlsbad. And now they have offensive possession. Inside feed to 2 meters. Alex Angaro with the shot. Saved by Marmonillo from Bishops, and Kendall Weir going to push things back the other way. 5-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock here in the third quarter. Bishops, another good opportunity on offense. Camille Greenlee has it. Back on the near side to Lucille Prowl. Good pressure defense there by Carlsbad, number 2 cap, Kendra Amon. 1 on the shot clock. And a shot from almost 10 meters out, just misses. Game clock expires, and we head to the fourth quarter. Bishops 15, Carlsbad 1. We'll have the fourth for you when we come back. You're watching the Newport Invitational on TarTV.
But in the future, it should be.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, dude.
Welcome back into TarTV, fourth quarter of our 7th, 8th place game between Bishops and Carlsbad, and that's Bishops in the black caps, Carlsbad in the white. Real dominant performance for Bishops, and right as I say that, Kendall Weir puts another goal in the back of the net for Bishops. They lead 16-1 now, just 12 seconds elapsed here in the fourth period. Carlsbad got their lone goal in the second, actually.
No, what are you looking at?
I'm just looking at your notes, trying to see what I see. Regardless, 16-1, 15-1 the score. Bishops, lob shot. How about that?
Carlsbad.
Carlsbad, sorry. I got so used to saying Bishops. But Carlsbad puts one on the board with 6:22 to play in the fourth. A long-range lob shot just to the right of the goal. And
That nice touch.
Yeah, like you, that was really nice touch. And like you said, Andy, you might be getting throttled 15-2, but there's still learning moments. There's still growth moments.
Absolutely, always.
And so that's got to feel good for the Carlsbad side.
Yeah, totally. Boost your confidence. Probably practice that. That's like one of those shots where you just count down the shot clock, and 3, 2, 1, you throw one of those up. Those are always fun.
Let's see if Bishops tries to work the offense a little bit here.
Dude, wow.
And a power play exclusion as soon as that takes effect. Bishops puts it in the back of the net. Sophia Holman, sophomore, her first goal of the day. 16-2 now the score in favor of Bishops.
Four games, huh?
It's a long day of water polo for us, but how could I complain or act like I was tired when we've got girls in the pool that are playing multiple games today, coming off a couple games yesterday. We saw Foothill, who's going to play in the championship game against Newport later, playing double overtime. Then you got to go carbo load, maybe get yourself a Shirley's bagel, and get back in the pool. That's got to be hard.
Gotta be. Yeah, what am I talking about?
But I could use another quad shot Americano.
Easily.
The boldness of the beans.
The boldness of the beans. Well, you got to get a smaller cup, Alex, next time.
I know. Bishop's possession, 10 on the shot clock, 5:13 to play in the game. Pressure defense by Carlsbad, 5 to shoot. Last minute shot, saved by Carlsbad goalkeeper Kate Anderson, right-handed junior. That was good defense.
By Carlsbad.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Just string a few more of those over the course of a game, Stop the bleeding a little bit quicker.
Bishop's Kylie Norton going for the steal. She's whistled for the foul. Now they get it in to 2 meters. That's Alex Angera. 5 to shoot for Carlsbad. Saved by Maddie Lane. Now in the goal for Bishops. Backup goalkeeper getting some reps here with 4:30 to play. Kylie Norton swims up ahead with it for Bishops. She's got a great opportunity. Nice pass. Corralled. Triple team comes. Bishops retains possession. Five to shoot. Inside feed to 2 meters. Spin around and a goal for Camille Greenlee. 17 on the board for Bishops. They lead by 15, 17-2, 4:10 to play.
Bishop's got a few more subs in there.
Carlsbad with possession. Kea DeSoto tries to feed it into the 2-meter player. That'll be a foul. Up top, Kendra Amon over to DeSoto. Tight defense by Kylie Norton. An offensive foul whistled against Carlsbad. Now Bishops with possession halfway through the 4th period.
Ooh, nice crash.
As soon as they fed it into that 2-meter player, you saw 4 Whitecaps from Carlsbad just swarm to the ball.
Mm-hmm. That's good. Movement over your hips.
Elisa Nishimura has it for Carlsbad. Feeding it inside, a fight for the ball. It's loose, and it's scooped up off the water by Kylie Norton for Bishops.
Those 50-50 balls. Kylie is number 11 on Bishop's. Kylie.
No, number 3 for Bishops is Kylie Norton with the ball right now. About 7 meters out. Over to Ziegler. Great ball movement by Bishops. Inside feed. Shot saved by Kate Anderson. 18-2. Score favors Bishops. But Carlsbad, couple nice defensive possessions in this quarter. They found the back of the net once. Let's see if they can do it again. And that one's going to be cleaned up by Maddie Lane. Nice outlet pass to Kylie Norton. Norton, inside feed. One-on-one shot.
Good pass.
And that's easy money for Lucille Prowl.
That was a good pass.
Great ball movement there by Bishops.
Yeah.
They lead by 17 with 2:06 to play.
What'd you do to your phone screen?
You see that? I dropped it the other. I dropped it the other day, and that
neon green.
Yeah, that I can't really explain. Our view. It looks like my phone is
halved.
It looks like it's breaking into the Matrix or something. The way that green neon light is coming through the screen. I don't know what's going on, but my phone screen is broken. I can still use it, but it does hurt my eyes. 10 seconds to shoot. Carlsbad. Andy, I think I just felt a raindrop.
No.
Could have been a splash from the pool. But I do know there was maybe some light sprinkles in the forecast. But it's water polo. You know, I think we can get a little bit wet out here without having to freak out.
I don't know, dude. I'm wearing, like, fleece.
That can't get wet?
I mean, it can, but I don't think it's meant to.
Yeah. That's why I wore my water polo gear, because this is all weather, you know?
I don't have wool, dude. You need wool or, like, Gore-Tex. Everything else will get you in the rain.
Yeah, I could use some Gore-Tex right about now. 90 seconds to play. Bishops with possession. Let's see if they can hit 20. They got 19. They lead by 17. Been dominating this game since the jump. Inside feed to 2 meters. Contact, physicality, and exclusion. And a power play.
I just don't know why you call that. But I wasn't seeing the same thing Freddie was over there.
Our officials today, John Wright and Freddie Sicard. For this match, I know we'll probably have some other officials at some point. A scrum for the ball. White caps, dark caps, everyone's fighting for it. Carlsbad comes up with it. Final minute of play here in the fourth quarter. Let's see if Carlsbad can add another tally to their side. They trail 19-2, 40 seconds to play. 18 on the shot clock. Katie Valpol has it for Carlsbad. 10 to shoot. Valpol about 10 meters out. Feeds it down to Murphy. And it is taken away by Norton. Oh, wait, no, they'll whistle her for a foul with 3 to shoot. 1. And shot clock going to sound. This will be the last possession of the game. With 15 seconds to play, shot clock is off, and Bishop's just going to maybe heave a shot at the buzzer, but most likely just going to let this thing run out.
Yeah, no real need. I don't think, you know.
Yeah, that's Maddie Lane in goal for Carlsbad, holding it, watching the clock tick down to 0. The horn sounds, and that does it for our 7th, 8th place game here from the Newport Invitational. Your score, Bishops 19, Carlsbad 2, the final. Andy, we're going to take a quick breather, and when we come back, we will have the 5th, 6th place game going down.
I'm going to be okay. I'm just worried about what's at home. I'll call you as
Bienvenidos, aloha. Welcome back to TarTV, our 5th, 6th place game getting underway between the San Marcos Royals and the Monarchs of Mater Dei. The way these two teams got here, Mater Dei beat Bishops 10-7, and Carlsbad fell to San Marcos 17-3. So those games taking place earlier this morning, a 17-3 win for the San Marcos Royals over Carlsbad, and a 10-7 win for Mater Dei over Bishops. Andy, this promises to be a fun game between two very good polo programs. It is the Royals coming down from the 805 in Santa Barbara in the Whitecaps, and then Mater Dei, the Monarchs from Santa Ana in the Redcaps here in front of us.
Apparently there's a really good Al Pastor joint on Bristol across the street from Mater Dei.
Okay, well, I would love to get some info on that. Perhaps you can talk to some of the Monarch faithful after the game and get the deets on that one. Shot by the Royals, misses, and here comes Mater Dei. First offensive possession of the afternoon for the Monarchs. Monarchs versus Royals. Kind of a
wow.
Kind of a monarchy of matchups, if you will.
Seriously. That's awesome. That's so funny.
Bit of a king and a queen type situation.
And didn't we have a whole war in 1776 to eliminate all?
I mean, this
like
country. I mean,
system?
the soil that I'm on was to break away from the monarchy.
And we're the Newport Harbor sailors, like naval sailors, as we can see from Tommy Tar. He's not a.
Well, he's not. I'll tell you what. He's not in the British Navy, Tommy Tar.
No.
He's an American sailor.
That's right.
And Newport Harbor's playing in the championship game later today. I'll leave it at that. Mater Dei with possession, still scoreless. First quarter. Mater Dei with possession. Nicole Tyner, cap number 4, has it. She loses it, and it's coming the other way. Bishop's going to take over. Or sorry, getting my mascots, Monarchs, Royals, Bishops.
Yeah.
Feel like I'm playing chess.
Well, we got the royal, we got like the royal family, we got the secular, and then we got the government with the sailors. We got all aspects of.
We got it all.
Community.
9 to shoot for San Marcos. Pass a little bit offline. Flew off the fingertips of Mia Amberger, and Mater Dei will get it back on the attack. 4:35 to play in the first quarter. Beautiful outlet pass there from the Mater Dei goalkeeper, Jada Ward. They tried to feed it into 2 meters. A foul and exclusion.
Marcos have no subs.
The San Marcos, no, they're right in the
okay.
water there. I couldn't see them. I was about to say that's exhausting.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Coaches for both teams. Fiery and letting their voices be heard on the pool deck. I love the tracksuit from the San Marcos coach.
Wow.
Turnover. Still scoreless.
No. Not scoreless.
Sorry, I didn't see that one go in. Oh, my goodness.
It was a quick shot.
It was
really
a quick shot. Okay, well, Mater Dei strikes first.
Yeah.
And the Monarchs lead 1-0 in our 5th, 6th place game with 4 minutes and 10 seconds to play. Oh, what a grab there. Then it's taken away. That was on defense for Mater Dei, cap number 7, Hadley Harbalus. And here come the Monarchs the other way, leading 1-0. Harbalus, the sophomore, with it. Now back up top. Good defense there by Ava Stryker. We're on count number 5. Great water polo, last name Stryker.
Yeah. Interception.
Turnover. Here comes Brooke Ingram for San Marcos. Trying to find the equalizer. Ingram swimming in with it. Back up top. Sophia Penosi and a shot. It's blocked. Jada Ward as well as Grace Klinger playing good defense for Mater Dei.
Oh, nice. Grace, her brother Jack is a junior lifeguard instructor, and I coach her. Great. Good to see Grace in the water.
It's a tight-knit water polo lifeguard family, Andy.
Yeah,
as
it
you
is.
know. I mean, as you know. As you know.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Jack, Boston College, Golden Eagle.
Shot saved by Elea Hamilton, and then a quick turnover. Love hearing the coaches yell at the official here. You can really hear every word.
Every word. Intimate.
Well, it's an intimate sport, water polo.
It's like Cameron Auditorium or whatever it is with the Cameron Crazies. They're like right there.
Mater Dei leading 1-0 shot. Now they lead 2-0. Genoa Rossi, the senior right-hander, puts it in the back of the net. 2:35 to play in the first. 2-0 lead for the Monarchs.
We'll mark that down too. They got a yellow card.
Who got carded?
Head coach from Mater Dei. Jocko.
So he's got a card. Okay.
Yeah.
How about that?
Wow.
Shot skips in.
Wow.
I think that thing bounced off the water 2 times.
So much backspin.
And that was Ava Stryker with the goal.
There it is. Striker with the strike.
Stryker striking first for San Marcos. 2-1 the score with 2:20 to play in the first. Jada Ward has it in the goal for Mater Dei.
Wow. Okay.
Inside shot, and that's a quick goal for the Monarchs. Nicole Tyner, the right-handed senior 2-meter player. She gets that one. Mater Dei back up by 2. 3-1 they score.
Okay. Hey. Nice to let the official, that's the coach for San Marcos, know how he's going to be calling the game. So that's something that you'll find sometimes, with officials learning. Like, nobody's ever going to be happy with how calls are going. But consistency is the key, right? If you're just going to know, okay, you're going to be calling this stiff arm, whatever the stiff arm motion is, offensive, so now you can adjust and move your game around that, right? As opposed to, like, quarter by quarter, calling that, not calling it,
Let the coaches know, hey, I'm calling it this way.
Yeah.
You might not like it, but here's where you can expect consistency from me.
Yeah.
San Marcos with possession, trailing by 2. A shot!
Oh, wow.
Oh, and she just threaded the needle on that one.
That was a rifle.
That was a striker from Ava Stryker. 2 straight goals for her.
Hot dog.
A laser beam. 3-2. 2 goals from the junior attacker Ava Stryker for San Marcos. Mater Dei still leads by 1. About 90 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Turnover back to San Marcos. Let's see if they can find the equalizer here. Elea Hamilton, goalkeeper, with the outlet pass down to Madison Hayland Ford wearing cap number 9. She hands it off to Stryker, who's got 2 straight goals. Now a cross-pool pass. And an exclusion is earned. Power play opportunity here for San Marcos, trailing by 1. 60 seconds in the quarter. Pump fake. Stryker. Back and forth. Oh!
Oh, that's a quick whistle, man. Maybe not. I don't know.
Well, that was a ferocious shot from Sophia Panosian wearing cap number 3 for San Marcos, but a really great save by Jada Ward. I would not want the ball whipped at me coming with that kind of velocity.
No way, Jose. Good.
Quick shot and a save by Alea Hamilton. Both goalies displaying their prowess here. Shot clock and game clock almost sequential. End of the first quarter, 20 seconds to play. Ten to shoot. Shot just to the left of the goal. Let's see if Mater Dei can uncork one before the buzzer. Single digits on the game clock. Jada Ward surveying the pool. She's just going to throw it the distance of the pool at the horn, and we head to the second quarter with Mater Dei leading 3-2. Second quarter action for you when we come back in this 5th, 6th place game from the Newport Invitational at the Bill Barnett Pool Deck. You're watching on TarTV. Welcome back into TarTV. Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes with you live. 5th, 6th place game from the Bill Barnett Pool Deck. And this is a good one, Andy. We got San Marcos with 2 goals, both of those from Ava Stryker, and 3 from Mater Dei. 2 good programs, 2 different regions being represented. You know, Mater Dei from just down the road, just down Bristol in Orange County, and San Marcos coming down from the 805 from Santa Barbara. So a real great water polo matchup here in this 5th, 6th place game.
Yeah, Ross and the girls went up to Santa Barbara to play a couple teams.
Oh.
Wow.
How about that
fun.
goal?
That was fun.
And it looked like that came from number 11.
I think it's 5.
Number 5? Was that 5?
That's what I saw.
Okay, well then that's a hat trick already for the junior attacker, Ava Stryker. 3-3. We're tied up. Mater Dei with possession, feet inside of 2 meters, and they're going to get her for that stiff arm.
Yep.
That push off that we heard the officials say he would be calling. And that one deflected as they tried to feed it down to Sophia Panosian. Jada Ward retrieves it for Mater Dei. Mater Dei with possession now in front of us.
Good block.
Great save there by Alea Hamilton in goal for San Marcos. And now San Marcos has the offensive possession, looking for their first lead of the day.
Ooh.
Panosian thought about a shot. She's going to go back up top. Ooh, that one just to the left of the goal. Mia Amberger uncorking it. Jada Ward got a fingertip on it, so possession will stay with San Marcos. 5:23 to play in the first quarter. Sorry, in the second quarter. Getting all my quarters mixed up today, Andy.
We have 16 of them.
I know. It's a long day at Polo.
Yeah, an ejection on Mater Dei, number...
Cap 20.
Yep.
Swimming to the penalty box.
And there goes the peanut gallery. Parents who probably never played making complaints. Oh, goodness.
San Marcos with the power play. Looking for their first lead of the game here in the second quarter. 10 to shoot. Striker.
Oh.
A hard shot off the forearm of Jada Ward, but she saves it. Would not want to stand in the goal in front of shots like that.
No way.
Now Mater Dei on the counterattack, trying to feed it into 2 meters. They can't get it there. Good defense by San Marcos cap number 12, Brooke Ingram. And Alea Hamilton, the goalkeeper, feeds it up ahead. Amberger over to Panosian. There's Amberger. Feed inside, 2 meters. Mater Dei collapses. And another exclusion. San Marcos going to draw up a play during the timeout.
That's funny. Love that. Banter.
What was that? That was the San Marcos coach
Yeah.
saying something that made you laugh?
Yes.
You can tell me at the timeout. When we take a timeout, not them. They're taking a timeout. They're going to draw up a play. Andy, so far, it's a real close game here in the second quarter, almost halfway through the second quarter. What has stood out to you from these two teams? Tied 3-3. So what's caught your eye about these two programs here so far?
The movement. And the ball movement and the player movement. I mean, that's like class. I mean, that's water polo, right? Driving, working the ball around, trying to get into 2 meters, and then earning a lot of ejections right now. Currently, the officials are saying ejections, so they're calling them, and awesome execution on 6-on-5. That's just your basic cookie cutter, fundamental water polo right there.
Both teams well coached. Both
Yeah.
teams playing great fundamental water polo.
Yes.
And San Marcos, they haven't led in this game. Mater Dei was up 2-0. 3 goals in the first, and now a goal in the second from San Marcos, none from Mater Dei. We're tied up 3-3.
You know, it's kind of fun is since you do a lot of traveling, right? You're playing at familiar pool decks. Oh, wow.
That was a great opportunity and a shot from number 12, Brooke Ingram. But again, Jada Ward, she's been airtight in goal. Mater Dei with the possession. Tied up 3-3. Inside feed, 2 meters, whip around shot over the top of the goal from Olivia Krotz. I do like that shot from the 2-meter player, Andy.
Yeah, it's good. Strong. Bring that thing down 6 inches. That's bar down.
Here comes San Marcos. Just 1 goal in this quarter between the two teams. It was scored by Ava Stryker to tie things up 3-3.
Bad pass. Good defense.
Loose ball, turnover.
Oh, you can't be doing that.
Timeout, Mater Dei.
That's dangerous, dude. When there's that M split, there's two players in between the two and three and 3 and 4. When you got that righty at 3, you have your blind side, right? So if you get in that pass from 2 to 3, and it's not a great pass, your teammates you're gonna bring that right into the defender. The defender's gonna be right there to grab your arm. That's exactly what Mater Dei did. That's the beauty. That's the responsibility of the passer, though, to see that and not make that pass.
So it looks like it was a 30-second timeout from Mater Dei. Just a quick one. And Mater Dei unable to capitalize on the 6-on-5 advantage. Skip shot goes right into the midst of Alea Hamilton. And still, no scoring in quite a while in this quarter. Great defense by both teams. Power play opportunities for both teams. No goals.
Yeah. Ooh,
shot.
Nice block.
Saved again by Ward. Punched out of the sky, but it will remain in the possession of San Marcos. San Marcos working it around. 12 to shoot. Stryker. Long range. Oh, my goodness.
Stryker.
How about that? Strike from 10 meters away. Testing the rocket launcher. Ava Stryker, her 4th goal of the game. And that breaks the stalemate. 4-3. The Royals lead over the Monarchs with 2:24 to play in the second quarter.
So my entire water polo career, that goal would never be counted. That's a new rule that I don't know if we saw it the first time this boys season, but that 6-meter count.
Skip shot.
Even.
Misses. I couldn't tell from our angle, Andy. I couldn't tell if that threaded the needle or missed. It was a miss. And it is still a San Marcos lead, 4-3.
Yeah, just outside.
Here come the Royals.
Ooh. Ooh.
Lob shot, bar down, saved by Ward. Love the look.
Yeah. So close. Hands up.
Final 2 minutes of the second quarter. Mater Dei, now they're looking for the equalizer. Grace Klinger shot, saved by Hamilton. San Marcos working quickly. That's Ava Stryker, cap number 5, where she has all 4 of the Royals' goals in this game. And an offensive foul, a San Marcos turnover. Mater Dei trying to work quickly. Fast break opportunity for the Monarchs. Grace Klinger, one-on-one with Hamilton.
Oh.
Hamilton got a fingertip on it, and then it was bar out. Monarchs keep possession. New shot clock. That's Tyner. Inside feed to Olivia Krotz at 2 meters, and it's right into the hands of Alea Hamilton. Final minute of the second quarter. Stryker again for San Marcos, swimming in with it. And another offensive foul?
Another offensive foul.
Okay. Here's a fast break. The goalie, Hamilton, swimming for it and taking it away.
They're going to be up.
From Kate Sloman.
Going to be up. Go.
Here's Ava Stryker. 4 goals in this game, 4 goals in this half. The feed, the shot misses high. Turnover. The pace has really picked up here in this last minute, Andy. These girls have to be exhausted swimming back and forth. And are we going to get a 5-meter shot?
Yeah, I don't know. Yep, we are.
Okay, they're going to call
I don't get it. But
Marina Brown, the freshman, wearing cap number 14. And Olivia Krotz for Mater Dei will take this 5-meter penalty shot, trying to tie things up at 4 with exactly 30 seconds left. Oh, it's saved by Hamilton. What a save on the 5-meter shot. Now she's going to feed it quickly to Madison Spar. Shot clock off. Game clock at 15. Striker. Inside feed to 2 meters. The ball pinballs around and it's taken away. Mater Dei going to try to heave one last shot in before halftime. Down by 1. Right into the hands of Hamilton, and we head to halftime. San Marcos scoring 2 goals in the second compared to Mater Dei with 0. And the Royals lead the Monarchs 4-3. Quick breather for halftime. We'll have the second half for you when we come back. 6th place game from the Newport Invitational here live from the Bill Barnett Pool Deck. You're watching on TarTV. Welcome back into TarTV. Third quarter getting underway here from the Bill Barnett Memorial Pool Deck. Newport Invitational, game number 2 of our 4 placement games today. Newport Harbor taking on Foothill in the championship at 5:10 p.m. You do not want to miss that one. Make sure to mark your calendar, set an alarm on your phone, whatever it takes. Don't miss that game. But right now we got a real tight one between the Monarchs and the Royals. Monarchs in the red caps from Mater Dei in Santa Ana, just up the road. And the Royals in the white caps coming down Highway 101 from Santa Barbara. Speaking of the San Marcos Royals, Andy, someone very close to you is not only an alumnus of San Marcos, but is a Hall of Famer. Your dad, Laird Hayes.
That's right, Laird Hayes, San Marcos Royal. If he is class of 71 in college, what would that make him in high school?
67, give or take?
Yeah.
Wow. Shout out. He had his 50th anniversary, or 50th reunion 5 years ago.
Whoa. Yeah. His, what did he tell me? I bought a 68 Cadillac. And,
hey, humble brag.
Yeah. It's actually, it might have been a little bit more than bit off more than I could chew on that thing, but,
I can't wait to see it in
love
the flesh.
But, yeah, he said he was a freshman in college the same year that car came out.
That shot sails high. San Marcos still leading 4-3, 5:30 to play in the third period. It's been all cap number 5 for the San Marcos Royals. That is the junior Ava Stryker. She has all 4 of their goals, a pair in each quarter. That one, a quick whip around from the 2-meter player on the Monarch side, misses to the right of the goal. And now we'll see the Royals back on offense.
See what they can do here.
Stryker. Down to Spar. Near side of the pool, Amberger. Pump fakes. She lets it fly. It sails over the top of the cage. Possession back to Mater Dei.
Oof.
And it's an offensive foul against Mater Dei. And a timeout taken by San Marcos. Timeout. San Marcos looking to draw something up. Andy, this is a fun game. This is an intense game. You can tell both teams really want it. You can tell both coaches really want it. The Mater Dei coach, Jocko, has been already dealt a yellow card in this game. And, you know, in our position here, poolside, on the pool deck, we have the intimate knowledge of what's being said by both coaches to the officials, and that's always fun to hear, although can't always repeat it on the broadcast.
No, some things are left better to the imagination.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you fill in the blanks at home.
Yeah. Probably some of our viewers are having the same words, same thoughts that the coaches are. Oh,
Matt Szabo,
Matt Szabo,
Daily Pilot in the house.
In the media.
In the media biz?
Yeah, in the media biz.
Where's Taryn, by the way? He's got to be coming back. He's running around. He said he had to put on a suit, and I'm excited about that.
Oh, awesome.
Never get to see Taryn in a suit. I usually see him in like a blue and gray Nautica fleece, 3/4 zip.
Comfort, dude. He's found that he's threaded the needle of comfort and professionalism.
It's a hard line to walk.
It is. But he's found it. He's done it.
After the timeout, San Marcos possession. Amberger has it. Let's see what the Royals drew up during the timeout. Panosian now up top to Stryker. She's got all 4 Royals goals. Panosian, 6 to shoot. Pressure defense. Panosian underwater for quite
shoot
a
it.
while. She shoots it at the last second. It skips in, and it'll count. A buzzer beater
Wow.
from cap number 3, Sophia Panosian, the righty. Skipped that one in at the buzzer after being
fun.
underwater for what felt like an eternity.
Yeah. Yeah.
What happened there, Andy?
The Modern Day's defenders' hips were up and down because she was not fouling, right? So you're kind of at this weird angle, and that allows for me to like grab your hip and spin you. And so when your hips are down, it's easier to spin you. So that's exactly what that San Marcos player did. Little leverage underwater, and then popped up and got the shot off inside water. You don't want to get turned. Giving up inside water is not good.
Here comes San Marcos again, now with their biggest advantage of the afternoon, 5-3. The Royals lead. Striker, ooh, she thought about it from 8 meters out, 10 meters out maybe. She was barely across mid-pool. She elects not to shoot. Now the feed inside to 2 meters. And San Marcos will be whistled for an offensive foul. Coming the other way with it are the Monarchs. Hadley Harbalas swimming straight towards the goal, and she throws it right into the hands of Elea Hamilton. Possession back to San Marcos. That's Mia Amberger with it. Cross pool pass to Kayland Ford. Up top, Ingram shot to the left of the goal. Misses, still 5-3 lead for San Marcos. Mater Dei hasn't scored since the first period.
Whoa.
Over a 10-minute scoring drought for the Monarchs. Mater Dei with possession here. That's Grace Klinger with it. Back to Klinger, shot. Hamilton was there, it goes bar down, and the San Marcos goalkeeper, Elea Hamilton, cleans it up. Good defensive possession there by the Royals. Final 2 minutes of the third quarter. Mater Dei hasn't scored since the first.
That's a long
Hamburger
time.
shot to the left of the goal. Mater Dei goalkeeper, the senior, Jada Ward, she's been real busy in the cage today, Andy. She's had a couple of really nice saves, but they've been keeping her on her toes. Metaphorically, of course.
No, a lot of really good water polo from these two teams.
Mater Dei with possession, shot. Hamilton there again. She bats it out of the air.
Ugh.
And another exclusion.
Yeah.
As we see the Newport Harbor girls water polo team on the pool deck. That's got to be one of the nice things about playing in the championship game. More time to kick back, relax, get game ready before your championship match.
Yeah. Pays to be a winner, as the Navy SEALs say.
Is that what they say?
Oh yeah, during buds. Usually they'll be doing. I have I have not done. I haven't gone through buds. However, I've read many a book, and
Only about 10% of those who start finish.
yeah.
I was just listening to a podcast about it on my drive here.
What podcast?
Huberman Lab.
Oh, with Andrew Huberman.
Yeah.
Dr. Huberman.
You know that guy?
Oh yeah.
He's pretty smart.
You know, Jeff Harrison is buddies with him.
That's how I know about the podcast.
Oh, okay.
San Marcos. Striker shot. Ricochets around. Mater Dei picks it up. And now they're back to full strength. Final minute of the third quarter. San Marcos quickly gets the possession back. And they're looking to double up the Monarchs right now. Striker, skip shot, skips right into the face of the modern day 2-meter player. San Marcos gets it back, shot. And they're going to get whistled for a violation. The Royals are. Here comes modern day the other way. 10-second differential, shot clock and game clock.
Yep.
Power play for the Monarchs. Shot clock's off, game clock, 25 seconds. Hamilton comes out of the cage.
Wow.
We got a 5-meter shot?
Yeah.
Okay. The penalty shot. $20 seconds left. Left of Hamilton. This time it gets in. And for the first time since the opening period, Mater Dei touches the twine. And they pull within 1 goal. 5-4. This is anyone's match, Andy.
Yes, it is. It's been a battle the whole time. The whole time. So, just each game seems to have gotten better and better, dude.
I don't know if anything will top that semifinals game that we weren't broadcasting, but I assure everyone at home it was great. They tried to get it inside to Striker.
A Newport Harbor win.
Desperation heave at the buzzer, and we head to the 4th quarter. A 1-goal game. San Marcos 5, Mater Dei 4. We'll have the 4th quarter for you when we come back. The 5th, 6th place game from the Newport Invitational here on the Bill Barnett Pool Deck. You're watching on TarTV. Welcome back into TarTV. 4th quarter of a very fun, exciting, and entertaining water polo match here in front of us. Mater Dei and San Marcos. The Monarchs versus the Royals in just a 1-goal differential. It was all Mater Dei to open things up. 3 goals in the first. They didn't score again until there were 19 seconds left in the previous period, but they pulled within 1 with that.
So number 2 is now officially out for San Marcos.
And so we've got another 5-meter shot here, Andy?
Another 5-meter shot.
Well, taking it is cap number 6, Olivia Krotz. She nailed one just a few minutes ago with 18 seconds left in the third. She had one miss in the first. This one, again, to the left of Alea Hamilton, and we are tied at 5. Krotz with back-to-back penalty shots, and Mater Dei opens up scoring in the fourth to tie things at 5 games apiece, 5 points apiece. You hear me, Andy?
Oh,
okay.
beautifully.
Just making sure we got our tech checked.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Things are heating up here.
All tied up.
Here is San Marcos with possession. Striker. She has 4 of their 5 goals. And she's got possession right in front of us, spinning around, dragging bodies with her, but she throws it right into the chest of Jada Ward, who saves that one. And now Ward, outlet pass ahead to Grace Klinger for the Monarchs. A turnover, offensive foul. And Andy taking off his color commentating headset for a moment to send a young Newport Harbor water polo Grom on a mission to get us some coffee. So thank you for that, Andy.
It's a life skill, I think, to know how to make a coffee.
When you're
a Keurig cup is child's play.
And that was a child that you sent to do it. So
I guess.
We'll start him small. Get him on the espresso machine by the end of the day. Lob shot, bar down. Still tied at 5.
That was a Slutsky of Alan Slutsky's kids.
Great man, Alan Slutsky. And I saw.
One heck of an alumni.
Yeah, I could tell that was a Slutsky now that you said it. A familiar face. A friendly, familiar face.
Yeah. Wow, dude, we're back to
exciting water
straight
polo.
up, yeah. So, okay, so as a sports fan,
sure,
you are. I mean, both of us are sailors. Okay, so I'll use that. I was gonna go with the beaver scenario, but we'll go with the sailor scenario. Would you rather have a season where we steamroll everybody, it's not a single close game, and we are by far the best, and we outscore everybody by 10 goals every game and win championships? Or would you rather have seasons where they're close games, maybe you lose in the finals, maybe you don't even make it to the finals, but there's emotional investment? Or would you rather just be very dominant and outright be the best?
I think the right answer here is dominance, but I love drama. I love investment. And as a Newport Harbor Sailor alum, well, I'm used to dominance in a lot of sports here at Newport Harbor. Water polo, first and foremost. So I've tasted that. But if we're talking about other teams that I'm a fan of, Oregon State football, for example, rarely have I tasted dominance. It's been a lot of emotional investment and a lot of disappointment. So for that one, I might say steamroll. But just in general, as a sports fan, I like the drama. I like the close matchups. I like the battles. How about you?
I mean, as a fan, you want to watch some exciting sports, but I just love championship wins, man. I like the rings. I like the hardware.
You've got the hardware. 3 NCAA championships, 1 CIF championship. It's a lot of rings on your fingers, Andy.
Yes, very fortunate.
And we know that Newport Harbor head coach Ross Sinclair, all he cares about is championships.
Oh, yeah. He'd love to steamroll everybody. No drama.
No drama. Okay, back to the game at hand. We've got drama. 5-5, tied up with 4:50 to play. And we have some conversating going on between our officiating crew and the Mater Dei head coach. Andy, what's happening?
I don't know. We don't know. So what did happen, right? San Marcos had a front court offense. They're still kind of in transition. A ball from the outside comes into the field of play. The officials stop the clock. 13 seconds on the shot clock. And I don't know exactly what the ruling is now, but typically, if I was coaching, I would be telling San Marcos, set up your front court offense, basically a free timeout, as opposed to this jumble.
I think they're getting some things cleared up at the scoring table, maybe with the clock.
Yeah.
But basically a free timeout for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, for rest purposes, but I don't know why we're not setting up. It's like everybody's frozen. Freeze. Set up. Get in your position.
You know, and it's always interesting to see here at these games, at these tournaments at Newport Harbor High School. It's typically Newport Harbor, depending on who's in the pool, either the girls or the guys running the scoreboard and the clock, and that's an important job, Andy.
Yeah.
It's an important job.
It is, absolutely. And we put it in the hands of students. We're live.
Okay, we got it figured out.
Okay, so they have basically a brand new shot clock in the front court.
5 minutes to play in this game, tied at 5, and cap number 5, Stryker, who has 4 of the 5 goals. She has it. She passes it over to Brooke Ingram. It's taken away by Mater Dei. And here come the Monarchs, looking to break the stalemate.
And an injection on 14.
So a power play opportunity here for the Monarchs. Grace Klinger with it. Up top, now they work it around the perimeter. Back to Klinger. .15 to shoot. Up top, Krotz, Klinger. Krotz shot deflected. Hamilton cleans it up. Royals coming the other way.
What? Interesting.
An exclusion. Mater Dei. Grace Klinger heads to the penalty box. Power play. Stryker shot. Pinballs around. Almost bounced in off the back of Jada Ward. She recovers, and here comes Mater Dei. Real good defensive battle here today, Andy.
Yes. And good patience by these coaches and players adjusting to some of this interesting officiating.
Such a subjective game, water polo is.
It's bananas to me. I don't know how you can't get it a little more structured, but.
Grace Klinger shot. Saved by Hamilton. Royals with another chance. Outlet pass. Ahead to Spar. Madison Spar, senior attacker, swims in. That's cap number 5, Stryker inside 2 meters. Taken away by Ward. The Monarchs defense airtight in this quarter.
Timeout Mater Dei. Oh.
Timeout Mater Dei. We'll keep it right here.
Moment of truth, dude.
Let's see. We sent.
Thank you, T-Bone.
Thank you, T-Bone. We sent a young Newport Harbor water polo player to make us coffee.
There's always a learning moment.
Well, I think that it's important to learn how to make coffee at a young age because you're going to need to know at some point, whether it's for yourself or it's just a good skill to have.
No. Oh, I think I've seen him. I saw Tommy for sure.
We're still on air, Andy.
Yeah. Trenta Pizza. Have you been to Trenta yet?
I've heard it's great. I haven't been.
Yeah, T-Bone is he works there. He's in the service industry. This should be this.
Oh, so he should know how to make us espresso. 'Cause that's an Italian spot, isn't it, Trenta?
Coach Ross, who also teaches the swim classes at Tyler Slutsky, is U.S. history. Oh, I was going to say he was singing his praises about being a good swim student, but no, U.S. history.
Oh, U.S. history. That was always my favorite subject. here. I wish I could have had you, Coach Ross, as a teacher. I had Miss Kirby. Okay, back to the game at hand. Anybody who tunes into these broadcasts that's not associated with Newport Harbor learns a lot. They learn a lot.
The same thing.
They're like, who's Miss Kirby?
It's so funny. It's easy to get sidetracked.
Well,
with
we're
Newport
the
Harbor
Homer broadcast here, you know.
Absolutely.
Here comes San Marcos, still tied at 5. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to play, so just a couple offensive possessions left for either team. Let's see what the Royals can do. 10 to shoot. Up top, Brown has it. Lob shot.
Wow.
He's going to stick with the Royals. It was deflected out of bounds by the senior goalkeeper, Jada Ward, so the ball will stay here. New shot clock, 30 seconds there. 2 minutes and 13 seconds to play. Game is tied. Up top, Brown has it. Over to Hayland Ford.
No.
Looking for it into 2 meters. Monarchs collapse.
Inside.
Possession going to stick with San Marcos. They try to get it to Stryker. She's mauled. It's taken away. No foul. Stryker having a tough go of it there. They were on her as soon as she got the ball. No foul. And here come the Monarchs the other way inside 2 minutes to play. Up top, Klinger. Inside shot.
Good defense.
Couldn't even get to Hamilton.
Oh my gosh, gonna box out.
Turnover. It's quickly back to Modern Day. It pinballs in. How about that shot?
Wow.
From cap number 20, Kate Sloman, the freshman. Huge moment for her. The 9th grader, with her first goal of the game, breaks the stalemate with 96 seconds to play.
That's big.
Dare I say, biggest goal of her career?
Go for it. Go for it. Sounds like that's appropriate.
And you know, fatigue has to be setting in a little bit here, Andy, with just 90 seconds left of an exhausting game that is water polo. Coach Ross taking selfies over here.
At least you got my good side.
90 seconds left. San Marcos needs the equalizer. They trailed by 2 goals early in this game. They then led by 2 in the third. Modern Day has come back to lead by the slimmest of margins. 10 to shoot for the Royals. Modern Day defense pressuring. Here's a shot opportunity, deflected.
Well, it could be a... What? Why?
And before Ava Stryker can come and try to get her hands on the ball, it's given back to Modern Day. 60 seconds left. Monarchs now definitely going to bleed some clock with this possession.
Yeah. Try to get that last nail in the coffin.
Eight to shoot. Defense is there from San Marcos. 4 on the shot clock. Klinger dumps it down to 2 meters, spin around, and it gets in at the buzzer. That might be, as you said, Andy, the nail in the coffin. The Monarchs lead increases to 2.
I mean, you'd have to get 2 pretty crazy goals, but I'd say it's mathematically impossible. Oh, Tan Rodriguez just stepped on the pull deck.
He's got a suit on, or
no?
Still got his Nautica
Yeah.
fleece? Okay. Long range shot. Sticks with San Marcos. It was deflected out of bounds by Ward in the goal from Modern Day. Jada Ward. She's been busy today.
Yeah.
The Royals need a quick goal. 8 to shoot. That one deflected, turnover. 1 to play in the game, and the horn sounds. That does it. Mater Dei comes back. They were down in the third, and they come back in the fourth. They win by 2, 7-5 the final. Mater Dei victorious. They will finish in 5th place here at the Newport Invitational. San Marcos will finish in 6th, but start to finish, Andy, that was a very even and hard-fought water polo game between two esteemed programs.
Oh, yeah.
The Mater Dei Monarchs and your dad's alma mater, the San Marcos Royals.
Yeah. Yeah. Gosh, just battles all around, man.
Well, as we let them high-five and wrap things up here on the pool deck, we'll take a quick breather, and when we come back, we'll have the appetizer to our main event. We'll have the 3rd, 4th place game getting underway here at the Bill Barnett pool deck. So go grab yourself some popcorn, a glass of water, maybe a soda, and get set for our 3rd, 4th place game coming up next from the Newport Invitational on TarTV. Welcome back into TarTV. Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes with you here, and our fourth place game is underway between the Laguna Beach.
These last few games have been public school versus private school, and finals is public versus public.
Love it. Love it. Turnover. Laguna's got it coming the other way. Ava Nepper, skip shot, high off the water and in. And Laguna getting to work quickly. They lead 2-0. Hot start for the Breakers, Andy.
Yeah, transition goals.
Let's see what Orange Lutheran can do once they're able to set up their offense. Sarah Nolte has it for them.
Clock issue.
Andy, what's going on?
Double checking the clock.
Our game here in front of us, Laguna Beach and Orange Lutheran. Both these teams playing this morning. Orange Lutheran losing in double OT in the semifinals to Foothill 14-13. And then Laguna lost to Newport Harbor in the semifinals 13-7. So that's how they ended up here in the third place game.
Okay.
Laguna's been one of the, I was going to say one of the better, but they've been the best program in the state in Southern California for the last couple of years.
Yeah. And now it's time for Newport to take that back.
Well, so far, Newport has beat Laguna 3 out of 4 meetings this season. Once today, twice in league. They did lose once earlier in the season in a tournament.
Hey. Seven from Orange Lutheran scored that goal.
That was Caitlin Cohen. The senior righty puts it in for Olu. They're on the board, trailing 2-1. There's Laguna back on attack. Single digits on the shot clock. Breakers have it at 2 meters. And right before the shot clock expires from 2 meters out, Ava Nepper nets her second goal of the quarter. Laguna back up by 2, 3-1 now the score.
Good ball movement to get that ball into 2 meters and drew the defender out, opening up 2 meters. He got that ball in and scored a goal.
Fast break opportunity for Laguna. Nepper has it. Shot and a goal again for Laguna. Was that number 4? Was that 12? Ava Nepper, number 12, on the assist, and it was Charlotte Riches scoring, so Layla McCarroll scored, not Charlotte Riches. Correction. 4-1. Laguna leads. Orange Lutheran now with possession. Long range shot deflected by Cleo Washer. Here come the breakers again. On the fast break, Nepper has it in front of us, guarded tightly by Michelle Yurkov.
Yeah, always being offensive.
Offensive foul whistled.
a lot of talking.
Love hearing the coaches talk to the officials. Brings me a lot of joy, a lot of insight into this beautiful game of water polo. Olu with it, 10 to shoot. Another offensive foul. Andy, I don't know what it is, but it feels to me like Orange Lutheran has never really had a complete, fluid, seamless offensive possession. I think almost every single one they've been whistled for an offensive foul.
Yeah, it seems like that. Yeah. Wow.
So a power play opportunity here for Laguna. 6 on 5 is number 4 for Orange Lutheran. Delaney Palmer heads to the penalty box. And some whistles and a yellow card issued to both coaches.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Ethan D'Amato and Nestor Nunez both going to get a yellow from our official.
Drama, love it.
Love it, love it. A lot of drama here on the pool deck in the third place game. We've seen it heat up each game, Andy. If the
really
third
has.
place game is like this, I can't wait for the first place game between Newport and Foothill. Oh, I might need another espresso.
Yeah, you know what? It goes back to that question. Do we want to see the intensity rise and nail-biting game between Newport and Foothill with the potential for a loss, or do we want to see Newport just steamroll Foothill 100-0?
I'm an unbiased sports announcer, and I'm just here to do my job and call the action in front of me.
It was a test of professionalism, and you passed.
The whole game right now, like, give him the whistle at this point. Stop the yellow, stop making comments like that. Seriously.
So right now the officials are over at the scoring table trying to figure out how much time has elapsed. Both coaches given yellow cards. And Andy, I got to assume it's the same as soccer. If they receive another one, they have to leave the pool deck.
Correct. And then the assistant coach takes over.
Got it.
And then they're allowed to get up from their chair and then do the deal.
Got it.
For anybody who's been listening since game one.
So after all of that discussion, cards given out, coaches trading barbs here on the deck, we have water polo to be played in front of us, and the Breakers off to a great start. They lead 4-1.
I wish I would have saw the genesis of all this.
Laguna working it around the perimeter. Feed inside to 2 meters. Ordinary foul called. Laguna retains possession. Shot clock down to 10. Blocked. A fight for the ball, and it ends up back in possession of Orange Lutheran. Fighting for that one from the Olu side, Sarah Nolte. And here come the Lancers. Real broken offensive sequences for them today, Andy. A lot of offensive fouls being called in this game. Just in general from this officiating crew so far.
Yeah. This is a good game in many different levels, layers.
Another offensive foul, another turnover, another possession for Laguna Beach, leading by 3. That's Ava Nepper wearing cap number 12, feeding it up top to Hannah Carver. Now Cleo Washer has it. Offensive foul called. Was that an exclusion?
No, just an offensive
Okay.
foul.
Just
But I
making
didn't
sure.
see it. Some days you're on, some days you're not, dude. I'm not really, I'm kind of like missing a lot. Lots happening, and I can't really see it. It's crazy.
Have you been to the optometrist? Oh, how about that interception? Jumping the route like an NFL cornerback was the goalkeeper for Laguna. Number 1, Lauren Schneider, swam out of the goal, picked that off, and now she'll set up the Breakers' attack from 7 meters out. Now in the middle, Leela McCarroll. She's got 1 goal today. She loses that one. And now the Breakers turn it over. Here comes Orange Lutheran the other way. Laguna Beach been so dominant in girls water polo the last few years. Turnover again for Orange Lutheran. And
An offensive
offensive foul, okay. This might be a record for offensive fouls in a quarter here, Andy.
Could be.
Inside, wild shot. Off the top crossbar, rolls out of bounds. Possession back to Laguna Beach. 95 seconds to play in this first quarter. Ava Houlihan, skip shot saved by Kyla Pranajaya in goal for Orange Lutheran. Fast break opportunity and a goal. Anna Pearson puts it in for Orange Lutheran. Lauren Schneider came way out of the cage. It was a sprint to see who could get there first. Pearson did for Orange Lutheran, and she puts that one in, slicing into the Laguna lead 4-2. Score still favors the Breakers as we get some substitutions in the pool in front of us with 1:16 to play. After the goal from Pearson, back to Laguna.
Ejection. Let's see here. That's going to be an ejection watch. 16. Huh?
Kim has it. Single digits on the shot clock. Good look inside. And it is taken away momentarily. A foul gives it back to Laguna.
Oh. Teeb.
Oh, and that pass offline. They try to get it in to the 2-meter player. A lot of whistles in this game, Andy.
Yeah.
This has been a really broken quarter.
Yes.
Not a lot of flow
No.
for either team or
No.
for us. I feel
No.
out of sorts. I feel discombobulated here in the broadcast booth.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Feel the same way. And if we feel that, wonder what it's like in the pool.
Tell me this, Andy. You played water polo, obviously, for many years. How important is rhythm to the game
Oh, dude,
as a player?
Extremely, of course, right? Like our style of play was like the run and gun, hardcore defense. Anticipate that turnover, force or the shot clock expiring, and then just big down the pool. But if that exerts a lot of energy, and then all of a sudden you're going down in the transition, and you get a call on an offensive. The ball turns over. Now it's like all back. It's like any sport, right? Just like you got to get that flow. And if things just keep getting choppy and stopping, you just can't get into that rhythm. And
So, in a word, very important.
yeah, very, very, very. But like our style of play, so and then it was like that at USC too. Is hardcore defense and try to get all the goals on counterattack, and if we don't, we set up our offense and then hopefully finish it there.
After the timeout, possession, Laguna Beach. 20 seconds on the shot clock, 30 seconds on the game clock. 15 to shoot for the Breakers. Ava Houlihan has it at mid-pool. Good pressure defense there by Sarah Nolte. Now swimming in with it, Mitha Pinto. Turnover. Nope. 2 to shoot. It's thrown away. And possession back to Olu. 7 seconds to play in the first quarter. The Lancers gonna get a look at it.
We're still in the first quarter.
Still in the first quarter. It's been a long, disjointed first quarter. And we'll have a 5-meter penalty shot coming from Anna Pearson.
Number 9 got that.
Pearson
Hey.
shoots. It's deflected. It's saved by Schneider. And that does it for the first quarter. A lot of whistles, 6 goals, and a 2-point advantage for the Laguna Beach Breakers. 4-2. Laguna leads over Orange Lutheran. Second quarter for you. When we come back, you're watching the Newport Invitational on TarTV. Welcome back into TarTV. Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes with you here, and the second quarter is underway. It was a long first quarter. A couple yellow cards given out. All kinds of fouls called. Let's see if these players and these officials can find a little bit more rhythm here as we head into the second. Andy?
Yeah, hopefully everybody's kind of figured out how this game's being called, and now that both teams can get in that rhythm we were talking about and play some water polo.
And an offensive foul gives the ball to Orange Lutheran. Laguna leading 4-2. 2 goals from Ava Nepper, 1 from Leela McCarroll, and 1 from Charlotte Riches. On the Breakers side of things, over on the Olu side, Caitlin Cohen and Anna Pearson with a goal apiece for the Lancers. Orange Lutheran possession and a turnover. Caitlin Cohen for the Lancers just holding the ball up like the Statue of Liberty there for a little bit too long. Laguna able to come over and chop it away.
Yep. Like pocket presence.
Very football-esque.
Yeah.
Five to shoot for Laguna. And it's taken away by Orange Lutheran.
As a coach, I always hated players who had the ball dry and then put it back in the water to move. Take yourself out. You don't look like a shooter anymore. Can't make a pass. And it's easy for somebody to jump on the ball and get a ball under, which we just saw.
Another turnover. Possession back to the Breakers. Beautiful outlet pass by Schneider. Ball under?
No, they said the offensive player swam under the defensive player to get an advantage.
Ah, you
So
can't do that, huh?
Can't do that.
Okay.
At least you can't get caught doing that.
Got it. Yes. Yes. Bella Calderon. Now Samantha Kim. Over to Sarah Nolte. Skip shot. Off target. Misses. Schneider. Great outlet pass.
Yeah,
right on the money. Charlotte Riches. One-on-one. Nice find. A shot and a goal. Riches with the assist.
That was good.
Gives it to Aba Nepper. And for Nepper, that is a hat trick for her. First assist of the game for Charlotte Riches. Beautiful fast break. And that all started on that outlet pass from the junior goalkeeper, Lauren Schneider.
Beautiful pass. Perfect.
Right on the money. Speaking of passing, Tom Brady retired today? Is that true?
I saw a picture that said reports something. What it is? Yeah, he hasn't confirmed.
Okay, well, that's what I heard on the pool deck, but hard to believe. But that pass by Lauren Schneider was Tom Brady-esque.
Tom Brady hasn't made a final decision, the last report I got.
Okay. Well, I don't want to spread any fake rumors here on our Newport Invitational TarTV broadcast, so.
That's a smart move. That's an integrity thing.
Yeah. Skip shot from 7 meters out. Dances off the water and touches the twine. And how about that? Ava Nepper, her 4th. Just a sophomore. And we talked about Andy Laguna Beach being such a great program over the last 3, 4, 5 years here in Orange County in Southern California. Kind of a rebuilding, retooling year for them. But Ava Nepper, she's got 4 goals in this game, just a sophomore. So you know the Breakers, they're stocked and they're reloaded. Even in a down year, they have such talent.
Always. So we got an ejection here. I wanted to say it's on number 13. Yep, 13.
Number 13 from Orange Lutheran.
Yes, sir.
Excluded. That is Anna Pearson. She has 1 of their 2 goals. Senior right-handed utility player. You know what I love about water polo, Andy? Even in a third-place game, it's not the playoffs, it's not CIF, it's the Newport Invitational, which is a very respected tournament. But even in, a regular season game, you see the coaches blowing kisses to the opposing parents and fan base, getting yellow cards. Nestor Nunez, the OLU coach, really bringing the fire today. I love it. I just love the intensity of the sport.
That's true, yeah. Water polo runs through the veins of everybody on this pool deck here.
5 to shoot. Laguna with the ball. Long-range shot off the right side of the cage. Retrieved by Orange Lutheran goalkeeper Kyla Pranajaya. And now a fast break opportunity for the Lancers.
Yep. Easy call. I would say. 5-meter. That was a 5-meter.
All right, so.
Player swam on the back of, defender was on the back of the offensive player with the ball within 5 meters in between the posts.
Michelle Yurkov going to shoot the 5-meter shot. And she puts it right on the money to the right of the Laguna goalkeeper. And that is Yurkov's first goal of the afternoon. Just a freshman shooting the 5-meter shot for Orange Lutheran. 6-3 the score.
Doesn't seem like there's too much love lost here, am I right?
Oh, no.
Between these two teams.
These two teams really going at it. But Laguna certainly has had the advantage. And it shows on the scoreboard. 6-3 they lead. Exclusion. Power play opportunity
13 again.
for the
She's
Laguna
got
Beach
2.
Breakers. 6 on 5. Tight defense there by Orange Lutheran's Caitlin Cohen. A little too aggressive. She's whistled for a foul. Skip shot. That one from 7 meters out. Strikes pay dirt, and another goal for the Laguna Beach Breakers. Another goal for number 12, Ava Nepper. I'll cross my slash through the tally mark there. 5 goals for Nepper. And Laguna leads 7-3.
That's a good offensive day for Miss Nepper.
Exclusion. Shot. Ricochets all over the cage and does not go in. Schneider corrals that one. And Laguna holds on to their 4-point lead. Shot clock already down to 7. Swimming in with it for Laguna is Lauren Smith. Now they try to feed it inside to 2 meters. Charlotte Riches is there. She passes it over to her teammate wearing cap number 17, who is actually not on my roster. And it's a miss regardless.
Laguna's up.
Oh, and
Nepper.
here we go. Nepper. One-on-one. Skip shot it in. That's easy money for the sophomore. And she's got 6 goals in this game. It's not even halftime. 96 seconds to play until halftime. And Laguna leads 8-3.
It's a decent cushion. Decent cushion at the moment.
8-3 score. Laguna in control. Something to think about, too, Andy, with the Orange Lutheran side. Fatigue. Keep in mind, when we got here just a few hours ago, they were locked in a double overtime battle against Foothill. They lost that one 14-13. So these girls have played a lot of polo here today.
Yes.
Shot and a whistle before the shot. No goal.
Said she was inside of 5 meters.
No goal. Score remains 8-3. Possession back to the Breakers. Of course, one of the great tragedies or travesties in high school sports, in my mind, was the rebranding of Laguna Beach High School from the Artists to the Breakers. However many years ago that happened.
Yep. What a great mascot.
The Artists, I love it.
Like Whittier and the Poets.
The Poets, another great one. Division III, Whittier College. And there's a shot and a goal. Some confusion in the water. Caitlin Cohen, wearing cap number 7, gets her second goal of the day. And it's 8-4 with 34 seconds until halftime.
Chip it away.
Well, this Olu team showed a ton of fight and tenacity in this tournament, including in the game earlier today. They were lucky to force overtime. They had to fight to force OT. Then they had to fight to force double OT, scoring a 5-meter penalty shot with zeros on the clock at the end of the first overtime period. So they know tenacity. Olu knows toughness. But
definitely.
But they have a 4-point deficit to overcome with just over 2 quarters remaining. Nepper, inside feed, offensive foul. An elbow, a push-off from Ava Houlihan. 10 seconds to play. Let's see if Olu can get another shot off before the horn sounds. 5 on the game clock. From long range, shot by Palmer, misses. 1 second to play till halftime. Schneider heaves it, and we head to halftime. 8-4 your score in favor of the Lancers over the Breakers. Orange Lutheran, or excuse me, Breakers over the Lancers. Orange Lutheran trails in our third place game. We'll have the second half action for you as the staffs and teams switch sides here. When we come back, third place game between Orange Lutheran and Laguna Beach here from Newport Harbor High School. You're watching on TarTV.
How many does Houlihan have? Check the actual book. 'Cause that's, yeah, but I think they gave one to Ava. I know, that's what I'm telling you. They gave one to Ava for sure. Wait, what's the verdict?
Welcome back into TarTV. Second half underway in our third place game between the Laguna Beach Breakers and the Orange Lutheran Lancers. Laguna pretty dominant throughout this game, Andy.
Yeah. This is a fun game. This is a really fun game.
And they pick up right where they left off. Putting one in the back of the net with just 17 seconds elapsed in the third quarter. That goal.
Willie, what's up? How are you?
Ava Houlihan got her first goal of the afternoon. 9-4, Laguna leads. And then Ava Houlihan comes over and plays some excellent defense, gets a takeaway, and leads the counterattack for the Breakers.
Nice kick out.
Shot and another goal for Laguna Beach. Cleo Washer, right-hander. The junior gets her first of the day. And that's pretty much exactly how you want to start the second half. Andy, if you're Laguna, 2 goals in less than a minute to widen that gap. They lead now by 6.
Yeah, but you can't count this OLU team out. Couple goals. Keep playing defense like that, though.
That was Anna Pearson in at 2 meters for OLU. Getting close, but she had it taken away, and now she ends up with the ball back in her possession.
So, ball shot, turnover to Laguna. Laguna's goalie then had the ball, and it hit the back lane line. So it's like she stepped
turnover.
Turnover,
Okay.
exactly.
Got it. After all that, another Laguna shot, or excuse me, an Orange Lutheran shot and a miss. And we have a new keeper in goal for OLU. Lauren Steele, sophomore. It was Kyla Pranajaya in the first half. Now it is Lauren Steele. An offensive foul. And the Lancers will have it coming the other way, trailing by 6. Shot knocked down by Schneider. Another great outlet pass from her. A fight for the ball, and Steele comes away with it. The goalkeeper swims out of the cage, and now she dishes an outlet pass to Urkov, the freshman, double teamed. Back to Nolte. Now Nolte's got to slow up. She gets it up top to Umeda. Delaney Palmer has it in front of us. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Orange Lutheran just going to desperation heave, skip shot to the left of goal, misses. And now the Breakers will get it back.
Looks like everybody's kind of slowing down a little bit. Can't blame them.
Well, Andy, remember how long that first quarter took?
Yeah.
Obviously, they weren't playing the game the whole time, but a lot of those players were in the pool, it seemed like, for a lot longer than they normally would have just because of all the stoppages.
Yeah. Yeah, and just like kind of an emotional toll, too. Just like, what's going on here? But they're tough. They're survivors. These are good looks by both teams. Just not falling yet.
Another good look here for Laguna. Lob shot off the top of the cage. Collected by Steele.
What? He's out.
And a red card.
He's out.
How about that? Nestor Nunez, the Orange Lutheran head coach, has been issued a red card, and his day here on the Bill Barnett pool deck is done.
It's done. And now, unfortunately, a walk of shame of sorts for the pool deck. Never had to do that. Thank goodness. I'm nervous. I don't want to look him in the eyes.
Well, Andy,
Yeah.
that's a first for me.
Yeah.
I have not seen a red card issued in my short water polo broadcast career. About 2 years of doing this, and never seen a red card. So, Nestor Nunez, see you later.
Mark it on your calendar. That's brutal.
Now, of course, in the first quarter, both coaches were issued yellow cards, and I'm not sure what Coach Nunez did to earn himself the ejection, but he's gone.
He's gone. Typically, I mean, that yellow card, it's like, okay, you're done talking. Nothing, no more. Like, no more complaining.
Well, I did not see his lips stop moving after that first yellow card.
Yeah.
So. Well, that's fun.
Number 4 is excluded on Long Beach. Laguna, excuse me.
Power play opportunity for Orange Lutheran. They're down 10-4. Shot. That one goes in. Anna Pearson, senior, right-hander, second goal of the day. 10-5. I mean, Olu already had their work cut out for them. Andy in this second half, down by 6, now 5. It gets even tougher when your head coach gets sent home.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
On the coaching bench for the Lancers, Jake Schneider, Emily Cardona, and Kenzie Snyder. So,
Okay.
one of them will take over coaching duties.
Yeah.
That's got to be a little bit deflating. Andy, have you ever been playing in a water polo game where your coach got a red card?
I think so. Jovan, maybe Lynch in the summer or something.
That shot saved by Steele. It was deflected by Pearson before it got to her. Olu now looking to score 2 goals in a row. Trying to get a little rhythm going offensively. Start a little bit of a run. There's Yurkov swimming in with it. Over to Nolte. Inside feed. An exclusion. And a power play for the Lancers. 6 on 5. Nolte. Palmer. Cohen. Shot. Goal! A laser beam from Cohen from 7 yards out. 7 meters out, excuse me. I forgot we used the metric system in water polo. That's a hat trick for the senior. And 2 straight goals, a 2-0 run by the Orange Lutheran Lancers. They trail now by 4, just over 90 seconds to play in the third quarter. Schneider tries to feed it to Lauren Smith. Smith has it. Shot clock's down to 5 seconds. Defense by the Lancers pressuring, a whistle, a foul. 3 seconds. Ball's thrown out of bounds. Final minute of play. Lancers on a 2-0 run. Pass was intended for Sofia Umeda. It was deflected. A turnover. Ball back to Laguna Beach. Pressure defense there by Orange Lutheran. Sarah Nolte. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Olu's defense really stepping up and forcing a shot clock violation and a turnover.
Good defense.
Great defense by the Lancers, the best we've seen in this game.
That buzzer's a sweet sound to hear as a defender.
And they try to get it inside to 2 meters, but Caitlin Cohen is mauled, swarmed by the maroon-capped defenders of Laguna Beach. She'll turn it over, and we'll head to the fourth. 10-6 the score. It was 10-4. Then Orange Lutheran head coach Nestor Nunez got the red card ejection, and a little 2-0 run for the Lancers. Still Laguna Beach in control. We'll have the fourth quarter for you. When we come back, you're watching the Newport Invitational on TarTV.
Turn it on.
We're on. We're live. And we got 1 quarter of water polo action left between Laguna Beach and Orange Lutheran. And then we're all set for the championship game between 2 Orange County public school powerhouses, the Foothill Knights and your Newport Harbor Sailors. That shot by Laguna, batted down by Steele. Breakers in control of this game, but Olu's got a little bit of life, Andy. A tiny sliver of momentum, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. 4 goals in a quarter, that's not bad. We've seen worse.
Olu possession, Lancers in the white caps with the black numbers. Laguna maroon with white. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Umeda swims in with it. She loses it. Taken away. Horn sounds.
Oh, no. That's all.
Oh, this is a really tasty LaCroix flavor.
Black raspberry.
Haven't had that one.
Is that even a naturally occurring fruit?
A black raspberry? Probably not.
I love those. Don't you like raspberry, like when they do crazy berry flavors? Like,
And I'm like, I haven't seen that at the farmer's market. Coach Mike in the house.
Mike. How are you? Excellent. You got a good game here.
Coach Mike, local legend, on the pool deck. Hey, good little crowd showing up for our championship game, Andy.
Oh, yeah, all the who's who.
Oh, yeah, your dad's here, Laird Hayes.
Coach Kevin Potter, Coach Mike.
Will we get a Jason Lynch sighting?
No,
Okay.
will not. I wish.
That would be
I
a
wish.
real treat and a half.
It always is.
And there's a goal from Laguna. That'll end a 2-0 Orange Lutheran run. Hannah Carver, senior attacker, puts it in for the Breakers. Their lead is back to 5. Orange Lutheran now with possession.
Ooh.
Again, they try to feed it into 2 meters. It's deflected. And another turnover. Laguna's defense forcing that turnover. Here comes Ava Nepper, 6 goals in the game for the sophomore. She gets it down to Houlihan. Shot from Houlihan is in. Second goal of the game from the senior attacker. And now it's a 2-0 Laguna run to open up the fourth quarter. And they're doubling up the Lancers 12-6. Shot saved by Schneider. She smacked that one out of the sky. It was a really nice save.
A lot of standouts today. Both sides of the ball.
I mean, Laguna's a great team, great program. Ethan D'Amato does a great job down there. Again, Orange Lutheran's attempt to feed it inside of 2 meters is disrupted by that Laguna Beach defense. Timeout taken by Laguna. We'll keep it right here, Andy.
Yep.
4:32 to play. And then we got our championship game, Newport Harbor taking on Foothill. Newport beat Laguna in the semis to punch their ticket, 13-7. And Foothill beat Orange Lutheran in double overtime, 14-13. Should be a real fun one, too. Great Orange County public school powerhouses. Like you said, at a who's who here at the Newport Invitational on the Bill Barnett pool deck. Coach Mike is here. Laird Hayes is here. San Marcos High School Hall of Famer Laird Hayes, I should say. Future Newport Harbor Hall of Famer Andy Hayes to my left.
Right.
Hey.
You never know.
Stranger things have happened.
They have.
I mean, much stranger. I would bet money, actually. If I were a betting man and someone would give me odds on that, I'd bet money.
I think you would go before me.
I'd be honored. After the timeout, possession, Laguna Beach. Oh, great feed inside. Whoa. 2 meters. Shot is high. But a nice pass and good concentration from their center, Charlotte Riches, to corral that one. Here comes Olu the other way. That shot saved easily by Schneider.
That was a good move by the Olu player, though. Get her legs in front, like get up, and that was just a really good block.
Ten to shoot. Exactly halfway through the final frame. Pressure defense from Orange Lutheran. Laguna just eating clock, and they dump it in the corner. Here come the Lancers. Back on attack. Calderon has it up top. Feed inside to 2 meters. Sofia Umeda. Ordinary foul called back up top. And in the attempt to feed it inside, it ends up in possession of Ava Houlihan. She'll throw it back to Schneider. And the Breakers will bring it back the other way on offense.
Kind of slowing down a little bit, huh?
Yeah, it does. I don't know if, and you would be the judge, as that one skips off the water and rolls around the cage, does not go in. Do you think that Laguna is taking their foot off the gas a little bit, or do you think they're just trying to get some different offensive looks? What would you say is the reason for the slowdown, Andy?
Yeah, exactly that. Because every time you take a shot, I mean, you should be shooting at the end of the quarter, trying to get a tip out. But if you take a shot with 15 seconds, that's just giving potentially the opportunity for Olu to get 15 additional seconds to climb back out of that hole.
Well, timeout taken by Orange Lutheran. I believe it's Jake Snyder now coaching, as Olu head coach Nestor Nunez was ejected in the third quarter. Red card for him, as he had a lot of words for the officials. None of them too kind. And at some point they decided to pull the yellow, and then they decided to go all the way and pull the red.
The natural progression.
After the timeout, Orange Lutheran possession, just over 2 minutes to play. Let's see if the Lancers can strike gold once again. Shot, ricochets out.
Well, all right.
And an exclusion.
Exclusion on 13. I think that's your third.
Power play. 6-on-5 for Laguna Beach. They lead by 6. Doubling up the Lancers. And 6 of those goals for Laguna coming from number 12, yes, Ava Nepper. Here's a turnover. And now the Lancers have it coming the other way.
Wonder if she's live.
That's Caitlin Cohen, their leading goal scorer in today's match with it. And she draws the exclusion. So now a 6-on-5 power play opportunity for Olu. Good ball movement by the Lancers. Final minute of play. Skip shot. Knocked down by Schneider, and a timeout from Laguna head coach Ethan D'Amato. Stay tuned after this one. First place game, Newport Harbor taking on Foothill. That should be a fun one. Great season for the Sailors girls thus far, Andy.
Yep. Yeah, looking good for the postseason.
Oh, yeah, can't wait. Cannot wait.
When's the CIF going to figure it out that they should have us announcing the games? Or at
Beats
least,
me, man.
The live stream at least. Our
Beats
whole
me.
career, there's not a better one out there.
I got to figure out who to even talk to from the CIF side of things, because, well, at the very least, I'd like to call, if, depending on how things play out, if the Sailors hosted an opening round game here at Newport, I'd love to call that. And even better would be able to call championship, semifinals, third-place games from the Woolett Aquatic Center in Irvine.
Yep.
That's the dream. After the timeout, less than a minute to play. Laguna possession, feed inside to the center. Now they kick it back out. Great ball movement, disrupted, and Steele going to corral it out of the goal for Olu. Here come the Lancers as the crowd filters in and the lights turn on here at Newport. Shot. Goalkeeper was out of the cage, and Olu puts that one in. Caitlin Cohen, she leads the Breakers. With 4 goals today. .20 seconds to play. Laguna with the ball. It's now Natasha Denny in goal for the Breakers as they play keep away.
The victory formation.
Let that clock tick down to 0 and mark Another tally in the win column. They do. Your final. Laguna Beach 12, Orange Lutheran 6. And Laguna Beach takes third place in the Newport Invitational. Orange Lutheran fourth. Andy, you and I will take a quick breather. When we come back, we'll have the championship match. Newport Harbor, Foothill, two Orange County public school powerhouses going at it. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Championship game from the Newport Invitational for you on TarTV.
How was it? You didn't do it?
Yeah, hey bro.
Nice to see you.
Charlie, here. Don't drag the jacket. Get your water.
Tyler! Good to see you. Good luck to Newport.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to be on this side, on that side. We're going to be on that side. Wherever we warm up is what the areas usually we do. Oh yeah. So
We never see, you know, the Olu or
yeah.
so that kind of
Are you feeling better?
Oh yeah, 100%. You know, 9 days from hospital, not 9 days.
I am.
Pneumonia.
Really? Wow.
So like, scary.
Yeah. Well, no, I had SARS back.
48 hours there.
Oh yeah.
from Europe, which technically is because I go from Croatia to layover. So we've got layover, I am serving there for 4 hours. But then it's only 4 hours, it's my March, so it's Tuesday night, it's not the Oh, to do a solo test. Yeah, no, I just went to like. Do you have a global entry? This in the face. This is the first time that I did it. So you just like take a photo with you online. I'm like, it says, welcome back, yeah, gives you like a receipt. Yeah, the best $100 I've ever spent. Yeah, but not a lot of people know that. TSA, it's not the same anymore. Hey, let's go, bring it, let's go. And I did, but it didn't print it out. Yeah. I'm going to. Well, Boris got caught sipping tea, so he's like, you know what?
The fact that Denmark dropped it.
Like Italy.
Italy. I have to go to Italy.
They're slowly like. Yeah.
Right, I knew that.
Yeah, because you always have to test when you go out.
But like in my time, Netherlands, they didn't care. Even from American, this is fine. You know why they throw the
Wait, is it?
Oh, interesting. That's United? Oh, interesting. Well, so what is it? You have to do your card or what? Oh my God.
Get one.
I'll go to the United side.
Like this.
Bienvenidos, aloha, and welcome into TarTV, the championship game of the Newport Invitational, getting set to get started in front of us. Alex Crawford, three-time national champ, 2007 CIF champ Andy Hayes, here with you on TarTV. Our fourth game of the day, the final game, the championship game, the Sailors taking on the Foothill Knights, two Orange County Public School powerhouses going at it, and the Knights win the opening sprint. We are underway here from the Bill Barnett pool deck. Andy, this should be a fun matchup.
Oh, Alex, this is what we've been waiting for all day.
All roads lead to the Bill Barnett pool deck for this title game. Now the Sailors, they've beat Foothill twice already this season. They say it's hard to beat a team twice. It's even harder to beat a team 3 times. But of course, the Newport Harbor Sailors, they've now beat Laguna 3 times this season, 3 out of 4, and they're looking to make it 3 out of 3 against the Foothill Knights. Sailors with their first offensive possession of the afternoon. That's Alex Love with it in front of us. Feed inside to 2 meters,
Nice.
skip shot, and in Taylor Smith, the future UCLA Bruin, getting right to work. And Newport leads 1-0.
Wow, already, gosh, fun to watch. 1 goal in.
Less than a minute in, Sailors lead 1-0. One offensive possession, one goal for Newport. An offensive foul, a turnover. Here come the Sailors on the counterattack. Anna Reed tracks it down for Newport. And now Sailors.
Ejection on 15.
Power play. Taylor Smith has it. That's Montiel. Netherton. Back to Smith. Shot and a goal. Woo! There was some extra hot sauce on that one, Andy. Taylor Smith, 2 goals in less than 2 minutes, and the Sailors lead 2-0. From cap number 2.
Whoa. Is it Tuesday?
It's Saturday.
Oh, right. What if, though?
Another offensive possession for Foothill. Sailors defense dialing up the pressure. Shot right into the breadbasket of Anna Reed. She gets the save. And now the Sailors push the tempo on the counterattack. Newport Harbor, Andy, just 1 loss on the season. And they get out to such hot starts. There's Avery Montiel, the lefty. The lone lefty in the pool for the Sailors, wearing cap number 7. She has it. Back up to Netherton. Feed inside to 2 meters. Deflected, out of bounds. Foothill possession. That was Bia Montalado with the shot.
That's good. That's nice. That's good pronunciation.
Another turnover. Sailors possession. Here comes Alex Love with it. Over to Lily Guess. Feed inside to Netherton.
Huh? All right, well.
Exclusion, power play, 6-on-5 for Newport. Smith, 2 goals already, make it 3.
Yeah.
The catch and shoot from Taylor Smith. She's got a hat trick less than halfway into the first quarter. And Foothill head coach Padden Mitchell wants to take a timeout. Andy, let's talk about the hot start that the Sailors have gotten off to. I think every game that we've called for the Sailors this season has been a win. And I think in each of those games, the Sailors have gotten out to a hot start. How important is that for Newport Harbor's offense and defense to have that quick beginning to the game?
Well, yeah, it's demoralizing to that other team, having already down, 2.5 minutes into the first quarter, and you're already in a 3. Your hole is 3 goals deep. It's like you just like right off the bat. It's like that one reporter said about Alabama football. It's like a rolling tide of crimson, but we are a rolling tide of
Navy and gray, baby.
Yeah. So, of course, I mean, there's water polo is a very unique sport. However, a lot of the basics that are common throughout all sport.
Well, I think what's interesting.
Start,
Yeah.
Everybody wants to do that.
I think what's interesting about water polo, though, is the limited amount of possessions, really, that you get in a game. Yeah. Obviously, they add up, 7-minute quarters, 30-second shot clock, but they do feel a bit more finite than, say, basketball or other games that have a shot clock. It feels like there's just a more limited amount of possessions to work with offensively in polo.
Absolutely. I mean, it doesn't take too long to get a pass, to get a body from baseline to baseline in basketball. It takes a little bit to swim your body down.
Sure.
5 meters, 2 meters to 2 meters. So like that right there, you're not even ever getting the full shot clock. It's always about 20 seconds out of 30.
Offensive
somewhere
foul.
around there.
Turnover from Foothill after the timeout. And now Netherton finds Smith. She's got 3 goals already. This one is blocked. She gets it back.
Wow.
Shot saved again. Alex Ortiz in goal for Foothill, getting fired at from point-blank range. Taylor Smith really getting a lot of opportunities here early in this game.
Yeah.
That shot from 2 meters, saved by Reed.
Taylor's fast and quick and smart. She's a threat. Really seeing her show her stuff right now.
Netherton to Lily Guest to Alex Love. Now back to Smith. Here's Love, cross pull pass, shot. Off the top crossbar, out of bounds. Possession back to Foothill. Avery Montiel on the shot attempt for Newport Harbor. Great defense by the Sailors. Lily Guest picks that one off. And again, another possession for Newport Harbor.
14, ejection.
Another 6-on-5 power play opportunity. And Coach Ross Sinclair wants to take a timeout. And what's Ross talking about with the team in the timeout here, Andy? If you had to guess, or if you could just tune your ear into what he's saying, because we're pretty darn close to him.
Just going over the last shot Taylor had when she got shot point blank, got the rebound, shot it again. He's telling her to go. The goalie's hands are high. So reviewing the last possession and then probably reiterating when there's an exclusion what we're supposed to do as a team. Set up, get that first line positions 1, 2 posts, 3 posts, and 6 on the 2 meter line. That allows 4 and 5 to get a little bit closer, like 5 meters or so. And then they've talked about timeout 6-on-5 play. They run it in practice, so he'll just say, we're going to do this. Remember what to do. Patience, look for the post. Let's get a goal. Get that lead up to 4.
After the timeout, Sailors still lead 3-0, 2:53 to play in the first. And Newport very much, Andy, in control of this game. It feels like just halfway through the first quarter, it feels like it's Newport's game to lose.
Yes, it does.
Smith to Montiel. Netherton back to Smith. She's got 3 goals already. Oh, that one hard off the top crossbar. Tracked down by Montiel. Back to Smith. She'll shoot again and skip this one to the left of Ortiz into the back of the net. It's the Taylor Smith show here in the first quarter. The future UCLA Bruin with 4 goals, and the Sailors lead 4-0.
Okay, so actually what I think I thought I saw Coach, you know what? He probably reiterated that because we saw Taylor went high on that from the cross pass. Again, the goalie has their hands up. They're coming over, shooting higher, closer to the bar, obviously, but then the hands of the goalie's up. That's when you want to aim low and try to get under their armpit and elbow. So he's making that motion high to low, high to low.
And it paid off there.
Paid off.
We see a lot of substitutions, a lot of new faces in the pool for Newport. Let you know who that is in a second.
The goal, no, 9.
So Sailors get the exclusion. Paige Nagel, a recent sub in the game, has to swim into the penalty box. And it is a 6-on-5 power play for Laguna Beach. For Foothill. And there's a shot by Peyton Pearson. And the sophomore has the first goal of the day for Foothill. 4-1 now the score. So the Knights able to take advantage of that power play opportunity.
Drop my pin.
Oh. Nice, good acrobatic. Well, I think that was the strength on display there. Good forearm strength there to be able to leverage yourself to get that pen.
It's all about leg strength, dude.
Oh, yeah. What are you squatting these days, Andy?
Oh, dude, I got 14 out of 15 reps at 340.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't know if I need to do that anymore.
That's a lot of weight.
I'm going to have to talk to it is. And, I'm going to have to talk to the coaches, maybe figure out a new program, maybe lower on the volume, or lower on the weight, higher on the volume.
Well, hey, good work, man.
It's all,
well, it's a lot coaching. It's a lot of power in those legs.
That's right.
I respect it. Foothill with the offensive possession. Just 7 on the shot clock. Knights in the white caps, Sailors in Navy. That's Eva Horrigan with it. Horn sounds. A shot clock violation. And the Sailors will have another offensive possession. There's Taylor Smith with it. Getting it down to Avery Montiel at the 5 spot. And an offensive foul. I think that was going to be called against Bia Montelato at the 2-meter position. That leads to a turnover. A fast break opportunity. It's actually a 6-on-5. I believe it's an exclusion. Montelato swimming to the corner.
Yeah.
Foothill able to score on the exclusion last time. 10 to shoot. Netherton defending. Deirdre Murphy now passing it over to Quan. Shot deflected by Reed and corralled by Reed with 25 seconds to play. Here comes Montiel with it. Over to Netherton. Netherton just across mid-pool. Feed inside. Taylor Smith dumps it over. A shot and a goal. Lily Guess on the assist from Smith with 1 second on the clock. Guess, the senior, puts it in. And Smith grabs the assist. So Taylor Smith, 4 goals, 1 assist. What a game for her. What a quarter for her.
Yeah.
5-1 Newport leads. And the first quarter ends with the Sailors very much in the driver's seat of this game. We'll have the second quarter for you when we come back. The championship game of the Newport Invitational you're watching on TarTV. In and out, one or the other. Welcome back in to TarTV. Alex Crawford, Andy Hayes here on the Bill Barnett Memorial Pool Deck, and the Sailors off to a great start in this championship game of the Newport Invitational. Andy, 5-1 they lead, and Taylor Smith was involved on all 5 of those goals. 4 of them she scored, 1 she assisted on. Lily Guess put it in the back of the net, and now Taylor Smith wins the opening sprint. She's kind of doing it all right now for the Sailors, Andy, which, you know, last time we did a Newport Harbor game, we talked to Tieran Rodriguez, and he pointed out how well distributed the scoring and the defense and the assists were for Newport. But tonight it's just been all Taylor Smith, and that's fine.
Yeah. Production. Doesn't matter who scores the goals as long as they get in there.
Here's Netherton swimming in with it, feeding it inside. 2-meter shot. Montelato puts it in. 28 seconds into the second quarter, and the Sailors add to their lead. 6-1. Now Foothill will get their first offensive possession of the second quarter.
So I don't know. I guess that's why.
Ashley Kwan misses.
Narrowly. A push off.
Okay.
On 13. Something about that caused an ejection on Foothill.
So another 6-on-5 power play opportunity for the Sailors. They've gotten a lot in this game, and you can hear the Foothill head coach, Patton Mitchell, asking the official if they're going to call an exclusion on every play. Taylor Smith misses that one. And now Kwan will bring it up for the Knights. Foothill had quite the match to get here in the semifinals against Orange Lutheran. Double overtime, sudden death. They won 14-13. Now they'll have a power play opportunity.
Netherton
in the corner. And the Knights' lone goal in this game came on a power play. That one off the top crossbar ricochets into the hands of Peyton Pearson. She holds it with 20 on the shot clock. Up top to Kwan. Shot, saved by Reed. Taylor Smith has it. Back to Reed, and she'll look for the outlet pass here with 5 minutes to play in the second. Here's Taylor Smith crossing mid-pool. Netherton inside the 2-meter player has it taken away. That was Angelina Peterson having a hard go of it down there at the 2-meter spot. Foothill with possession, 8 to shoot. Inside to 2 meters, Reed swimming out. Peterson playing defense, 3 to shoot. Whistles, and a offensive foul with 1 second. Foothill dumps it, and the Sailors will come back on offense. Lily Gass. Inside, Alex Love. Back to Netherton. Over to Montiel at the 5 spot. Pass a little bit off target. She's got to track it down. She gets it back up to Smith. Now down to the 1. Guess. Netherton.
So now we're up another person.
Here's Taylor Smith. Shot clock at 15. Montiel, the lefty, threads the needle on the skip shot, and she gets her first goal of the afternoon. And the Sailors, 7-1, Andy, they lead.
It's a battle. Good. I mean, it's like a good battle, right? The score's not really reflecting a battle, but we're battling.
I was going to say, is it a battle?
But Newport's not giving up.
Oh, I mean,
doesn't lay off.
Coach Ross will not be happy or allow the foot to come off the gas until that final horn sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Good little crowd on hand here for the championship game, the Newport Invitational.
A fan was asked to be removed from the stands. A lot of people are losing their...
Where did... That Foothill?
Yeah.
Is that a Foothill fan?
It is. I wish I heard.
That lady?
I believe so.
Okay, wow.
I
all kinds of people getting
saying something.
Ejected today. Here's Netherton at mid-pool with it. She gets it over to the freshman, Caitlin State, the lone freshman in the pool for the Sailors. And how about that from 2 meters? Bia Montalado spins around and whips it into the back of the net. Her second goal of the day. And the Sailors lead balloons to 7. 8-1 they lead. 3 minutes to play here in the second. Andy, what's been the key to Newport's dominance so far?
I mean, good defense, and then getting down and setting up and executing what they talked about, what they were doing. I mean, Taylor Smith's been getting wide open, so movement, having a threat in 2 meters, forcing perimeter defenders to come back. I mean, the standard Newport stuff. For sure, good defense, counterattack, getting them out of balance, and running the offense that they wanted to.
Foothill, 7 to shoot. Quan has it. Skip shot dies in the water, and Reed picks it up.
Offensive, I don't know on who.
Sailors committing an offensive foul. Possession back to the Knights. Score is 8-1. That shot deflected by Netherton. And it'll go back to Sailors' possession. Leading by 7. Paige Nagel. Now Avery Montiel trying to feed it into 2 meters. Montalado has it. She has the last goal for the Sailors. Up top to Netherton at mid-pool. Now to the 4 spot. Chiara Amoroso.
I don't know. We'll take it, but that's 13-second exclusion on Foothill.
Here's Netherton. State. Now Paige Nagel. Down to the 5. Netherton at the 4. Inside, and that shot will not count. No goal for Chiara Amoroso. What was the call there, Andy?
Inside of 2 meters. The offside type call in soccer.
Here comes Foothill with it. Grace Cuozo. They try to feed it inside of 2 meters. Whip around. Bar out.
Anna Reed got up. Her head was above the crossbar.
I don't know how she does that.
Me neither.
It's crazy, the elevation she gets. You know what else is a real treat, Andy, is the last time we had a tournament here that you and I announced was during the boys' season, South Coast tournament, and we got Newport Harbor in the championship game as Bia Montalado gets herself a hat trick, 3rd goal of the game. Sailors lead. Moves up another tick. A lot of scoring in this opening half for Newport. But what I was saying was it was such a treat the last time we had a tournament here to get to do the boys game, the boys team in the championship game. And now with this girls tournament, we got the girls team in the championship game.
So awesome. But the boys didn't end up with a win.
That's right. They did lose in the title, but they still went on to win CIF. We'll see what the girls do here today. And, of course, they have their sights set on that CIF title.
Absolutely.
Here's Foothill with a scoring opportunity at the end of the first half. Shot clock down to single digits. That one skips off the right side of the cage.
Roll over.
Shot clock and game clock are almost synchronized. Here's Ryan Chalupnik swimming in with it, feeding it down to 2 meters, and another exclusion earned by the Sailors. Power play opportunity with 8 seconds to play. Shot, and it will not count.
Again, another inside 2 meter. You can't be inside of the 2 meter line in front of the ball.
That's what happened there. Another turnover, but the Sailors firmly in control of this one. 9-1 they lead over Foothill. The teams will switch sides. We have halftime. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with the second half of action for you here from the Newport Invitational. Sailors lead 9-1 championship game you're watching on TarTV.
Just hit period. No, that's to halftime.
Let's go, Avery! Let's go, Tia. Let's go, boys. There you go, Lily.
No, you didn't. You hit halftime.
Yes.
Welcome back in to TarTV. Alex Crawford and Andy Hayes with you here. Second half underway of the Newport Invitational. Sailors leading 9-1. What a great first half for the Sailors offense and defense. Andy giving up just one goal. Taylor Smith had 4 goals and an assist. Then Bia Montalado came alive. She had 3 goals. Avery Montiel and Lily Guess rounding things out for the Sailors with a goal apiece. And on the Foothill side,
Again,
who was that?
Bia.
I didn't even have time. I'm looking at my notes, trying to let our viewers know who's scoring what goals. And now we got 2 Sailors with 4 goals apiece already in this game. Bia Montalado netting that one. It was Peyton Pearson with the lone goal for Foothill.
Water polo just moves so fast. You know, you're trying to catch everybody up from the highlights, and then it's boom, another goal.
That's Newport Harbor water polo for you.
Yes, it is. Oh. Avery Montiel with the steal, huh?
The southpaw.
Such a weapon.
The lone lefty in the pool for Newport. Ashley Kwan, wearing cap number 13, is a
look at Avery.
southpaw for Foothill. Here is Montiel. Oh, what a shot. Ortiz got a finger on it, but it didn't matter. Montiel puts it in the back of the net. The second goal of the day for her. And the Sailors' lead increases 11-1. Scoreboard's asleep over there. They still got 10. There we go. Too many goals for even the scorekeepers to keep up with here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, do they take pictures here or something? Do they come here to take pictures? Why would you show it to the pool in your suit?
Well, here we go. We got Andy, I don't know if our viewers at home know, but it is the winter formal dance tonight for Newport Harbor High School. That one deflected by a read. It'll stay with Foothill. So you got some of the Newport Harbor water polo's finest all suited and booted for tonight.
Yeah.
How about that?
Oh, Padawan.
How about that? Wow.
How are you?
Y'all looking sharp. Looking really sharp.
Gage, that velvet?
That's nice.
Wow.
Wow.
Ben Lathy kind of looks like a 40s or like a 20s, 30s rum runner.
Yeah.
Somebody in the Cicero gang of Al Capone, dude, with the 3-piece suit.
You know those boys look good, feel good, play good. I don't think they're here to take pictures. I think they just wanted to roll up to the pool deck in their suits.
Fair enough.
Flex on their female water polo counterparts a little bit.
Fair enough.
I would.
Absolutely. If I looked like they did in a suit.
Yeah, if I looked that sharp, I might need to borrow one of their suits.
Yeah.
For winter formal. Knott's Berry Farm. That's where they have it.
Classic. Traditional.
Shot. Ricochets out.
Nice,
oh, how about
Anna.
that? Anna Reed recovers, gets the save, and now watch for her outlet pass. 4:30 to play in the third. Sailors with a double-digit lead, 11-1. Feet inside, shot.
Nice.
And a goal. Angelina Peterson, the sophomore, from the 2-meter spot, puts that one in, her first goal of the day. Sailors now leading 12-1. Six for 6 for Newport. Substitutions across the board. Whole bunch of new faces, new cap numbers in the pool for the Sailors side. Foothill on attack, earning the exclusion. 6-on-5 power play opportunity for the Knights. Eva Horrigan.
Oh, that was a good shot.
And that one
Good shot.
gets in there. A rare. I don't know what I was going to say missed save. It looked like Reed almost saved it. It ended
Got
up
her paw
sneaking
on
in.
it.
She did. But Horrigan, the freshman from the Foothill side, slips it in. And they get their second goal of the game here in the third quarter. Taylor Smith with it. Over to Isabel Del Villar. The nap pass is broken up and taken away by Sydney Maccabee. Ortiz will push it ahead to Quan for the Knights. Quan has it at mid-pool. Over to Gazanaga. Great defense by the Sailors. Isabel Del Villar.
Awesome.
She turned it over on the pass on the other end. She comes up and atones for her mistake there with the steal, the takeaway. And now Reed surveys, dishes it up to Smith. Guarded tightly by Batiste. State with it. Over to Del Villar. Swimming in, pressured from behind. Pass disrupted, and it ends up a Foothill possession. Ortiz, the goalkeeper, will feed it up ahead to Chloe Batiste, guarded tightly by Smith. Good defense there by the freshman Caitlin State. Up top, they reset with Quan. Over to the 2 spot. A shot sails to the right of the cage. A turnover. And here come the Sailors on offense.
That was the right place to shoot that ball. Didn't go in, but that was a
right place to
cross-cage
shoot it.
high. Yeah,
Good look.
good luck.
Ryan Chalupnik with it. Trying to get it up top to Isabel Del Villar. And another offensive possession for the Foothill Knights. Grace Cuozo with it. Now Quan, the lefty, up top, shot. Bar out, deflected right into the midst of Taylor Smith. And we'll get substitutions. Looks like
6 for 6.
6 for 6 from Ross Sinclair's squad, and a 30-second timeout for the Sailors. Newport leads by 10, 12 to the score. Here's Lily Guess. Over to Alex Love. Back to Guess. Risky pass. Disrupted by Cuozo. She's swimming the other way with it for Foothill. Anna Reed. One-on-one. Shot.
Nice.
Saved by Reed. Cuozo went one-on-one with the Sailors' junior goalkeeper. And Reed with the denial. Here's Angelina Peterson. Down to the lefty, Montiel. At the 4 spot. Now up top, Nagel. Offensive foul and a turnover. Foothill trying to get something going.
Whoa.
Fast break. Gazanaga, one-on-one, just throws it. A rainbow over the top of Reed's head. Into the back of the goal. And that's the Knights' 3rd goal of the game, coming with 40 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. So far, though, Sailors hitting that benchmark of 1 goal or less per quarter.
So far.
So far. So far. Here's Netherton. That pass intended for Smith. Intercepted by Pearson. Another fast break opportunity for the Foothill Knights. Quite the deficit for them, but their defense has come alive a little bit in these last couple minutes, Andy.
Yeah, it sure has.
Peyton Pearson with it. Over to Horrigan. She shoots. Easy work for Reed. She knocks it down, feeds Netherton, and Morgan will just watch the clock tick down to zeros. That ends the third quarter. Sailors lead 12-3. We head to the fourth. Newport firmly in control of this championship game against Foothill. Fourth quarter action for you when we come back. You're watching the Newport Invitational on TarTV. Welcome back into TarTV. 1 quarter left, championship game. Andy Sailors really in the driver's seat in this one as Netherton wins that opening sprint. And what I love about the Sailors game as a team is someone like Morgan Netherton, senior, leader, future USC Trojan. She's got no goals in this game, yet her impact still felt, and the Sailors, normally you take a star player like Morgan Netherton, you'd say, oh, she's got no goals in the game. You think Newport would be in trouble as Montiel puts another one in the back of the cage, her third. The Sailors lead by 10, and Morgan Netherton has no goals. That just shows you the team emphasis of Ross Sinclair's squad and the depth of Ross Sinclair's squad.
Yeah, and just how, you know, your role might be one thing one game, and then for the next it's another. And then you got like how everybody's okay with that because, you know, traditionally people like to be the goal scorer, touchdown scorer, whatever the case may be, but being okay with maybe not being that for a game to have the outcome as of a win for your team.
Long range shot deflected by Reed, so it will stay with Foothill.
Oh. Oh, why don't you just keep going?
Netherton with the steal. Feeds it ahead to Montiel. Fast break for the Sailors. Montiel scored the last goal for Newport. And Foothill takes it away.
Got a steal.
Julia Reed with it. Now passes it down to the 5 spot to Quan. Back up top, inside to 2 meters. Shot out of bounds to the right of the cage. Back to the Sailors' possession. Beautiful night here at Newport Harbor High School. Sun setting. Saddle back in the distance. A couple boys water polo players here on hand in their winter formal suits.
Nice.
As Taylor Smith spins around and nets her 5th goal of the day. Sailors lead. Moves up to 11, and we get a 6-for-6 substitution.
Here we go. And a new goalie.
Hannah Reed will be replaced by senior Maddie Swart. Great game for Reed. Just 3 goals allowed through 3 quarters and some change. And a couple of really nice saves for her. Just a junior, too.
Another year.
Here's Foothill in the Whitecaps. Sailors in Navy. Foothill possession. 5 minutes to play. Two meters deflected.
Good D.
Chiara Amoroso tipped that one out of the 2-meter player's hand. And now Maddie Swart in goal for Sailors will pass it up ahead to Riley Harrington. Isabel Del Villar down at the 5 spot. Inside a 2-meter shot, just over the top of Ortiz's head. McKaylee Hansberger.
That's nice.
Lightning quick. Her first goal of the game. The senior headed to play at Marist next year in upstate New York.
Right. We had the pleasure of her
Post-game interview. Yeah, back on December 23rd.
December 23rd, the rainy day.
Very rainy here on the pool deck.
The day that shall live in infamy.
And we knew that there might be some rain today, but the weatherman was wrong. I thought I felt a drop around 3 p.m., but it turned out it was just some splashing from the pool.
Hey,
there's a shot. Bar way out across mid-pool. Back to the hands of the lefty, Quan. They try to get it down to the 1 spot, and Del Villar scoops it up and takes it away for the Sailors. Up top, Chalupnik. She swims in from 7 meters
nice
out.
Pass.
Feeds it down inside to Angelina Peterson. Some whistles, stoppage in play. Five to shoot. Del Villar, feed inside. Hansberger was there, but they will give possession back to the Knights. An opportunity here for the backup goalkeeper, Maddie Swart, to get some reps in the cage.
Good D. Foul inside of the 5 meters is always a safe bet.
That's Chiara Amoroso wearing cap number 8, defending for Newport. But now they'll get Angelina Peterson with an exclusion, and it's a 6-on-5 power play opportunity for the Knights. Inside look just to the left of Swart's fingertips. Ashley Kwan, the lefty freshman, nets her first goal of the game. 4th time touching the twine for Foothill. Beautiful lighting right now, Andy.
Absolutely.
You can see Davidson Field in the distance, home of the reigning Division VI CIF Southern Section champion Sailors. Here, the pool deck, home of the reigning Division I CIF Southern Section champion Newport Harbor Boys water polo team. Will the girls bring home a ring as well? How about that shot?
Great pass.
Chiara Amoroso elevates, shoots, and scores.
That was good. Good, the dry pass is 2 meters. I love that one. When it works, it's awesome.
And you got
That
to
was
do
a really good pass. Great finish, for sure.
Who had the pass there?
Chalupnik.
Cap number 5, Ryan Chalupnik, with a beautiful assist. And you got to do a little multiplication or division because Newport Harbor has four squared. They have the, I haven't been in a math class for so long. Newport has 16 and Foothill has 4.
Yes.
So they're quadrupling their score. 4 to the second power.
Yes.
How about that for domination?
Oh, my. And it just reinforces the importance of our schooling around here, right?
Yes.
Knowing that 4 to the second power is 16.
Yeah, I learned that here. Brian Melstrom, I think, actually.
Really?
No, I had him for geometry, but I did learn math from that guy. Shot and a
never had
goal
him.
from Ashley Kwan. Her second, back-to-back goals for the lefty freshman attacker. And now, Foothill's got 5. Final 2 minutes of this game. Up top, Del VR. Over to Nagel. Now, the freshman Caitlin State has it. At the 1 spot. Back up top. Del VR inside 2 meters. A lot of splashing, a fight for the ball, and Ortiz comes up with it for Foothill. Did Foothill just earn an exclusion?
They did. I'm trying to see what number it was.
I can't see who, but regardless, it's a 6-on-5 power play opportunity as Chara Amoroso swims to the corner for Newport. 15 to shoot. Down to the 5 spot. Up to the 4. Kwan, back-to-back goals for her. Now to the 2. Back to the 5. Power play's over. Shot saved by Swart. Timeout. Ross Sinclair, timeout Newport Harbor. Final minute to play. 50 seconds on the clock. Now, Andy, obviously Newport firmly in control of this game, leading 16-5. But if you're head coach Ross Sinclair, what are you going to use this timeout for with 50 seconds left in the game?
I would think that there's something maybe they want to practice, they got a kind of a with not necessarily the starters in right now, like, hey, let's see if we can run this play. Let's use the clock, have our patients get a shot at as close to 0 as we can, giving one last possession until the game's over. That's what I would think. Again, my most recent, I've never played for Coach Ross in a high level like this. He was my 10 and under coach.
So that was a few years ago.
Priorities are a little different at 10 and unders and when you're going for a CIF championship.
Well, I don't know. I think with Coach Ross, it's rings.
True, there are no rings for us to earn.
Oh, okay. Oh, well then, yeah. I could see that the priorities might be different.
Yeah, but that's what we would do at SC. That's the most recent water polo experience I have, so that's where I just naturally revert to.
3-time national champion at USC, Andy Hayes.
That's right.
12 on the shot clock. Del VR feeds it inside. Shot and a goal. Angelina Peterson, the sophomore, her second. Whatever Ross said during the timeout, it worked. And the Sailors' lead ticks up 17-5. Domination in this title game of their namesake, Newport Invitational. Shot clock and game clock are synchronized. And Foothill will just play for some pride here.
That's not it. That's not right.
And Newport
But whatever.
earns an exclusion. So a final power play opportunity and a goal with 2 seconds to play by Eva Hourigan, her second of the game. The freshman righty puts it in. Swart will heave it into play. The clock will tick. Oh, I guess we'll wait a second as Ross Sinclair has a couple words for the official.
Yeah, just a little clarification.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, and that one almost went in.
It is not stuck. We don't need that.
How about that from Paige Nagel? Coach Ross
That's what
doesn't
he's-
like it.
We don't need it.
But that does it. That's it. 17-6.
Hey,
The
later,
Sailors
Padawan.
win.
You boys have fun tonight?
Winter formal tonight. Everyone's looking sharp here on the pool deck, but no one looks sharper than the Newport Harbor girls water polo team and the coaching staff. And this win, victorious they are in the Newport Invitational, 17-6 over the
That
Foothill
was-
Knights.
We're still live, Lairdo.
And Laird Hayes going to get a photo.
Time is money. Nice.
I love it.
All right, guys, looking sharp. Be safe.
Y'all have fun at
Hey.
Knott's Berry Farm.
You don't have to go on any ride you don't want to. All right?
I never went on a ride. I never went on a ride.
Just remember that, okay?
Okay, that does it here. Andy, a great day of polo for us.
Yes.
4 games under our belt. The 7th place game, the 5th place game, the 3rd place game, and our title game. The Sailors win 17-5 over the Foothill Knights, and they take home that Newport Invitational trophy. Big victory. Andy, thanks for hanging with me. Fun day of water
Of
polo.
course. Always, Alex. It's a pleasure.
Big thanks to everybody who tuned in on TarTV for whatever game it was, whether it was the championship game or the 7th place game. We thank you. A great day of water polo. A big thanks to head coach Ross Sinclair, his team, his coaching staff, all the players, parents, and coaches involved with Newport Harbor Water Polo or the Newport Invitational. A big thanks to John Hoist coming in here on a Saturday and producing by himself our TarTV broadcast.
Incredible
and of course,
performance.
Dr. Jerry Murray, our athletic director, and principal Dr. Sean Bolton making this happen. For my broadcast partner, Andy Hayes, this is Alex Crawford saying from the Bill Barnett pool deck to Davidson Field, from the bell tower to the senior lot, you've been watching the Newport Invitational on TarTV. Go Sailors.
Go Sailors.